Danzors, what's good? Doper than Dopa, what's good? Wait. There's chatters here? Is this some sort of interactive platform where I can stream visual data and receive text-based responses? What do you mean, nope? Why are you disagreeing with me on principle? It is that. It is that. What if I said the sky's blue? Are you going to give me a nopers? Nope. No, it's not. Holy shit, it's the future. Yellow sky, red. More of a teal. No, it's fucking blue. Atrioc has been hallucinating the stream for years and spends hours just talking to the wall. That would be a crazy thing to imagine as you type into my stream as a sentient human being. The Realist Lemon, thank you for the prime. Riffwitch, thank you for the prime. Sky is blue because woke. Speak to that. Speak to that. Give me a little more context on why the blueness of the sky has to do with the woke. Blue hair, blue sky. Damn. Even the earth is a blue-haired, woke, liberal mind virus? Oh. Brandon, wait, can you dunk yet, bro? Please stop asking me daily if I can dunk a basketball. The answer is no. My vertical is not increasing overnight. I cannot dunk a basketball. I can't do it. The answer is no. It's not my height. It's not a short thing. It's that I don't have the verts. I don't have the jumps. One day the answer will be yes, though, and we won't ask. First of all, yes, you will. Second of all, even if I answer yes, you won't believe me. Third of all, if I do answer yes, I will be lying because I can't do it. Unless I somehow go to the gym and practice fucking jumping with weights on. Plyometrics. Yeah, okay, sure. By the way, as a relative beginner to basketball, which I am, doing daily practice, I think the least important thing for me to work on is my ability to dunk. Let's get the fundamentals down before I spend 60 days training plyometrics to try and dunk, bro. If you can dunk, you can get aura. If you can get aura, you will win. I believe it was Popovich who said that. Phil Jackson famously said that. You will never compete with Livrowan with that attitude. Well, I don't know who Livrowan is, bro. I'm not going to compete with Livrowan. Hey, you remember that furry guy that shouted you out a year ago? Well, it turns out he was actually a YouTuber doing live. I know. Everyone's told me. Anthpo turned out to be Sigma Paws. What a journey. He seems like a super nice guy. Atrioc, I want to start investing in stocks, but I don't know what preliminary research to do. Roll a dice, bro. Roll fucking dice. This market's fucking loony. This market's fucking absurd. GameStop was a top 500 company yesterday. It was valued at like 2,000 fucking 300 P&E. It's completely untethered from fundamentals. People are going to lose so much money. It's a casino. LeBron is LeBron's evil twin like Waluigi and Luigi. I can't click that. I keep clicking this fucking stupid one. Yeah, that makes sense. He's like LeBron's French twin. With a, I keep clicking P and E in this. Did you see on Twitter the guy who leaked Drake cover up for Meet the Grams? I said he was real. Bro, I honestly, I'm not trying to yuck your yums. I don't care until they make more songs. It's getting into like it's in the fucking TMZ era of the beef, and that's only for real drama fans. I'm here for the rap, bro. Yo, there are evacuations occurring for wildfires in Canada. It's scary. How can there be wildfires if Canada is constantly snowing? Riddle me that. Wildfires in Canada. Is this real? Sheesh, it is. Like, it's big. Canadian wildfires are threatening towns and ruining air quality. Jeez, they are fucking massive. Tens of thousands of acres are getting scorched. What the hell? Look at this.
Zombie fires. It sounds like something out of a sci-fi.
Zombie fires? What the fuck is going on up in Canada? You have 10,000 acres of zombie fires?
Movie, but it's the nickname for so-called holdover fires that are common in northern Canada and parts of the Arctic. While these zombie fires aren't unusual, they can be even more prevalent after intense and widespread wildfires like the record season set in 2023. The boreal forests common in Canada have a deep root system that can keep wildfires smoldering underground even through a cold winter. While they might not be detected with flames above ground, they can quickly spark again at the surface.
That's insane. There's forest fires burning secretly underground during the winter that spark back out. That's how does that even? That's absurd. I think the only possible solution, and it's going to sound controversial, is to remove all trees from Canada. Sorry, I know you like them. I know you like them. I know you like your trees. I think we need to go in there and we need to take them all out at the root. Okay? Which is stage one of my plan. Stage one of my plan to turn Canada into overflow parking for America. One big parking lot. Okay? Get to the root of the problem. Mr. Beast really fucked us over with Team Trees. Yeah, little did you know, Canadians, that Mr. Beast was a sleeper agent. J-Shark, we need to know what level is your aura. What are the levels? I have the highest. I have such a good aura. I have aura level 9,000. What if Canada... Little bro's no aura. No, I have max aura, dude. I have an insane aura. The highest level means you're Canadian. That's just not true. That's not the max level of aura. You get the aura in Bora Bora, dude. It's not funny just because it rhymes. It made me laugh, but it doesn't make it funny. Atrioc bouncing from topic to topic is causing massive cheddar brain rot. I'm sorry. Would you rather be talking about Canadian wildfires for the next 4 hours? What else do you want me to fucking say? They're not good. You gotta move around. Motherfucker. The history of Canadian wildfires. The current day of wildfires. Let's interview a firefighter. Let's talk to people on the ground. Let's find out where it's going. What's the future of Canadian wildfires? As if me picking topics is causing brain rot. Ha! I laugh at that. Wait, I want to switch hats. It's more of a green hat day. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just that green hat energy. You know what I'm saying? That's the aura. I think I knocked over my gun. One of my buddies is legit a firefighter up on the fires in Canada right now. We'll get him on the stream, bro. Should we invest in wildfires? What do you mean invest? What do you mean invest? It's like, yes, of course. Like, when I say invest, I mean, like, what do you mean? What are you doing waiting around? You should have already done it. Yeah, dude, it's easy money. Invest in publicly traded firefighting companies and then start a forest fire. It's the easiest way to make money. That's how Warren Buffett did it. Warren Buffett was a pyro fucking maniac up and down the West Coast. Hoses over houses. Invest in trees, then nuke the Amazon. Yeah, no, I think you guys are getting it. What I'm telling you is that you guys are getting it. If anyone in your life says, hey, this is a really stupid idea, this is not smart, you're wasting your time and your money and your effort, tell them, nuh-uh, my streamer told me it's a good idea. Is this a Minecraft stream? Oh, because the title? No, it's not. What is this song? It's I don't know. I was gonna say God's Plan by Drake, but I'm not Drake pilled, so what can I say? It's Money Trees by Kendrick. This song's Money Trees, bro. Hey, I'm putting my life savings in a dog with hat. How did that do? Dog with hat. Is that moved on? Are we all on GME now? Dog with hat. Over the past 1 year. Over the past month, it's up. There you go. You're making money. It's to the moon, dog with hat. Oh, Bed Bath & Beyond check-in? Wait. That's a good idea. What are they doing on Reddit RBBBY? Let's see top of the past week. Has this been covered? Bye Bye Baby listed as the debtor. Meme Stock Monday. Can't stop, won't stop, moon stop. I haven't posted on BBY for some time. You can find my San Francisco NFT tinfoil collection. I believe GameStop is preparing to announce the formation of a holding company in the acquisition of Butterfly, formerly BBY, which Ryan Cohen has exploited as a vehicle to acquire assets. After the May 7th New Moon Atlanta meetup, I realized the lunar phases. Holy shit! He's figured it out. He's fucking figured it out. Oh wait, I turned off streamer mode. This is hexing the Taliban level. Remember when let me turn this off. Wait. What was that post where it's like, hey fellow witches on TikTok, I tried to put a curse on Allah. Be careful, he's really strong. I was trying to stop Allah. That shit was so funny. That's share mode. You don't want to mess with witch talk? Well, I guess Allah did. Allah witch talk. I just want to make sure I'm remembering this. This is it. This is one of my all-time favorite. R bewitched the Taliban. Do not face Allah alone when astral projecting. Today, while astral projecting, I summoned Allah to try and weaken him so our hexing spells would work better. He's so fucking powerful. I'm not at a power level to do this alone. I barely escape with my life, and I'm spiritually injured to a great amount. But I think I'll make it. I cannot imagine what he would do to a new, unsuspecting witch. I'm scared that I will have to face him again soon if I ever want to continue astral projecting. I'm currently burning healing incense to drawing spiritual energy from my crystals to try and heal as quickly as possible. Please be safe, everyone. Allah is much stronger than I first imagined. We'll have to do this together if we want to slay a god. Shit's powerful. That shit is powerful. When you were a kid, did you ever think you had superpowers? What did I believe when I was a kid? I don't think I ever believed I had superpowers, low key. I did believe when I was a child. I've talked about this a couple times, I think. I believed that Pokemon were real. And I believed that I was the only one who knew which ones they were real. And I 100% believe this. I thought that I used to make fun of other kids because they'd be like, they would agree with me, but they wouldn't pick the right ones. I'm like, you think fucking... What I'd say. You think Magmar is real, you dumb fucking idiot? Obviously, Caterpie's real. Obviously, Pikachu's real. Obviously, Seal is real. Pikachu has to be real. You wouldn't put him on the box. You think Magmar's real? You're such a fucking stupid child. But I legitimately thought like that Pokemon were based, like some of them were real and they made a few of them up. Bro, this is the 5th time you told this story. Bro, this is the 5th time you listened. Loser. All right, that's not on me, bro. All right, fucking get a hobby. Mr. Mime is real and it's just a guy. Bro, another story. Bro, another story is the fucking Pokemon Grasping the Moon fan fiction. Okay? Where Mr. Mime is living with Ash's mom, who has slowly gone insane because Ash is a war tyrant who scorched the land of Pallet Town. Yeah. Yeah. It goes deep. It goes fucking deep. What did I just walk into? Welcome. If Pokemon exist, then why does God? It's like that one quote from Spy Kids 2. I'm sorry. You're mixing so many things right now. What is the logical cohesion of this argument? If Pokemon exist, then why does God? First question. So you're implying... First of all, Pokemon don't exist. Okay? So you're like acting like Pokemon existing disproves God, which is, they don't exist. They don't exist. And if they did exist, why would that disprove God? Because of a quote from Spy Kids 2? Yeah, the Spy Kids 2 quote is, do you think God lives in heaven out of fear of what he created? What does that even have to do with Pokemon? That quote could still apply. God could live in heaven out of fear of fucking Mewtwo. Okay? Or what is Arceus weak to? God could live in heaven out of fear of a choice banded Heracross, dude. Okay? Maybe that's why he lives in heaven, because he doesn't want to get fucking hit with a close combat stab that one hit KOs it. He's afraid of Ash catching him. So true. God lives in heaven because it's probably very comfy up there. That's another good reason. Bro, yeah. Do you think God lives in heaven because it's fucking sick? He doesn't want to be down here in smelly earth. Heaven's chill as fuck. Besides, the way the game works, God, literally the God of all Pokemon and Earth, could come down to Earth, and a 10-year-old could have a Master Ball and catch him in one shot. He could spend the rest of his existence locked in a fucking PC because some fucking child got a Master Ball from being friends with, I don't know, someone in this town. It's crazy. Technology has gone too far. Exactly. And that's just sick. How's that sick? Big Atrioc. Did something happen in June 1989 in a random Chinese square? Because on AP World History Test today, it talked about it like a hippie meetup. Are you taking your AP History class in Shenzhen? It's not banned on tests here. Stream ping just went out. Get ready, chat. Oh, what's good? Mother Earth is now a single lady, all I'm saying. What are you saying? You're going to fuck the world for 72 hours? What are you trying to say? This shirt's too small. I gotta switch shirts. 1 second. Ow. Bro, you don't... Let's just be real. You don't have the... You don't have the package. You don't have the package to fuck the Earth, okay? Let's just be real. Can we understand? You're not satisfying the Earth. Okay, hold up. I don't have the buttons. Literally, it's not cocaine. What a still frame. Just relax, dude. Ah, woo! Damn, I feel amazing. Damn, I'm something. My mind is living on cloud nine, and my nine is never on vacation. I'm so cooked. Hey, Atrioc, I just got my first call back for an interview, and it went really well. They said to expedite my application. Let's go! Worse than you. Congratulations. It is still phase 1 though, obviously. Don't count your chickens before they're hatched. Cool. Congrats though. Big A, I wanted to ask, should I take a YouTube sponsor and sell my soul? Are you under the impression that YouTubers have souls? Are you under the impression that you have a soul to sell? You've already uploaded on YouTube, bro. It's gone. Google takes that in the fucking terms and conditions. There's nothing. Have you been keeping up with Kai's Elden Ring streams? Just the clips on Twitter. I saw the clip I saw that was fucking hilarious was Does anyone have this? We could just watch it. It's the one with the lose yourself. It was funny. Big A, what's 7 plus 2? Need the answer for my math test. Cheers. Bro, nobody knows the answer to that. Don't come here with complicated math and try to confuse us, bro. This is ChatGPT. 2024, no one can do this, bro. 2024, no one can answer this. It's so funny to me that this person instantly responded. Well, I know this one. Guys, I know this one. Wait, let me jump in. Wrong, by the way. Stupid ass. This should be a clip of usually. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Wait, let's see.
Look, if you had one shot, one opportunity,
Looks so badass.
it's everything you ever wanted. One moment that you captured, just let it slip. Yo.
His palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti, he's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready to drop bombs. But he keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. The whole crowd goes so loud, he opens his mouth, but the words won't come out. He's choking. Oh my God!
That's fucking great. That is fucking great. That is the Elden Ring experience. Oh. You see the Slovakian assassination attempt today? Slovakian assassination. Attempted assassination of Robert Fico. The Prime Minister? This is 6 hours ago? Slovakian Prime Minister in life-threatening condition after assassination attempt. Jesus. He was shot 5 times? 50 Cent-esque. What happened today is a stigma which will haunt us for many years to come. By who? Did they get him? Clear political motivation. He just got elected. We're standing slowly on the edge of a civil war here. Jesus. Ambassador. Jesus. So he's the longest serving prime minister in Slovakia's history. He has generated controversy for taking a staunch position against providing aid to Ukraine. Shares an eastern border with Ukraine. He's taking 1.1 million. Interesting. World War III? I don't think it's World War III, but it is. It's probably really bad in Slovakia. That's attempted assassination of Slovak leader puts Europe on edge. Europe's polarized politics are tipping into violence. The gunman was a 71-year-old poet. They didn't name him. Interesting. His return to power last year made a wide decline of support for center-left and center-right parties. Yeah, this has been pretty true. The decline of support for center-left and center-right parties that calmly traded places after elections agreed on most things. It is getting more extreme. Jeez. All right, well, we'll see. First time I've caught you live in a long time. Watch your VOD on YouTube. Can see you. Hurricane, what's up? Welcome to stream. We are hearing about an assassination. Big A, did you see Anthony Blinken shred the axe in Kiev? I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh my God. This is real? Our Secretary of State is playing a concert in Kiev?
U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken picked up a guitar and performed on stage during a surprise trip to Ukraine. He joined a Ukrainian...
This is what they needed. This is what they needed. Not ammunition. That's what they needed. They needed vibes. They needed a wave of rock and roll from America to sweep through and enthuse the troops. And Ukraine is saved. Take that, Putin. Take that, Putin. Let this be a lesson to you.
band at a basement bar in Kyiv to sing Neil Young's 1989 rock anthem, Rockin' in the Free World.
The United States is with you. So much of the world is with you. And they're fighting, not just for Ukraine, but for the free world. And the free world is with you too.
During his trip, Blinken also met with President Vladimir Zelensky. The State Department says the two men discussed battlefield updates and the...
They should have got Zelensky up there, dude. The war is over. Well, that settles it. That settles it. Bro single-handedly saved Ukraine. Oh, hey! Wait. I gotta change my title. I'm Mr. 600K, bro. I'm Mr. 600K. We hit it. Keep on rocking in the free world. Let's go. And Adish about to hit a big 100K on the Clips channel. 600K years old. Yeah. Pretty fucking slick. Pretty fucking slick. Did you ever get a silver play button? No, Maggies. But I'll probably get one for 8ish. Keep on rocking in the free world. Yeah, we're watching Summoning Salt probably at, I don't know, 7:30, 8. PewDiePie, watch out, you ain't safe. Dude. Yeah, he better watch the fuck out, dude. Mr. 600K is coming for him. Can I borrow $34 trillion real quick? Don't ask why. Is this Jerome Powell? Is this Biden? Because I'll do it. One little known fact is once you have 600K YouTube subs, you make about $1 trillion every couple days. So I'm actually extremely able to do this. Biden and Trump debate announced on CNN. I saw this. The one good thing is that they are removing the audience, which is actually so necessary. It's actually so fucking necessary. Watching a debate with an audience is just a huge fucking waste of time because they just try to say things to get claps and then there's a massive fucking pause. They just say one stupid thing and then they pause and then everyone goes, it's miserable to watch. So, yeah, I did see this. At least it'll be no audience. It's going to be, I don't know. What they should do is, like those AI Trump Biden voices playing Modern Warfare 2. That should be the debate. They should have fucking TikTokers just write the whole debate. Those are funny, okay? Those are better. Have you seen the tweet from the Chinese guy maxing his credit cards in the US and then going back to China, a true hit to capitalism? Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen that, but we talked about this same strategy. It's like, it can work for sure. They can't really follow you out of country. You don't have to go back to China. You can go to a lot of places. It's just the problem is you might ever in your life want to come back, and that's when they'll get you. Can you do it in China and come back to Canada? Might be tougher. Capital controls in China, a little tougher. Is Trump still doing Sleepy Joe for Biden, or has he come up with something new? Does he have a new one? What's he bringing to the table for Grandpa Joe? Grandpa Joe is the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory guy. Is it Crooked Joe now? Okay, it's Crooked Joe. I see. Bro, look at my title. Thank you. I mean, thank you. Whatever, it's a compliment. Flapper Queen, thank you for the 14 months. Crow Gabe 2, thank you for the 20 months. Could you do the credit scam in Canada and come back to the US with the 220? I don't know. It seems tougher. Seems tougher in doing it in Canada. But I think maybe. I think they would have a tough time getting you. Why are all American politicians so old? Can't they go? We do have such an old set of politicians. It's all boomers. However, not this election cycle, but probably the next one. Let's say next midterms, and then especially next main election after that. We are going to start to see a wave just based on the many, many boomers that are dying every day. We are going to see a wave fairly soon of, this could possibly end up being worse, millennial politicians. Brace yourselves. I want you guys to know we are actually not far off from a big wave of millennial politicians. This is not a joke. This is going to happen. Legally mandated Harry Potter. Yes. Legally mandated doggos. We are in sort of the last gasp of the boomers controlling everything and voting everything for boomers era. But with the way the politics works and the way the demographic bump works in America, we are not that far off from a big wave of millennial politicians that will vote for things that are beneficial to millennials, which sounds great. I won't hecking take it. Gen X will get skipped. Gen X will get skipped. No, I'm not kidding. I mean, there's going to be some Gen X politicians, but I mean, it's going to be a millennial wave. As usual, Gen X will get skipped. Tax breaks on my avocado toast. I just want a millennial politician to look into the camera like Jim does in The Office. That's the only thing you want. If we were to give you a fucking genie and you could rub it for one wish to save the world, to save our political process in our system, you would just hope that we get a millennial politician who looks like Jim fucking Halpert and goes like, more drone strikes? As he's signing the bill. Oh, we're going to bail out Wall Street? That would fucking slay. Yeah, be fire. Utopia in the making. All right, you guys are kind of cooking with that, actually. I'm kind of on board. But I'm being serious. We're gonna have to deal with that. That is gonna be a reality. I want you guys to know, if you're a millennial in my chat, I want you to know that right now we already have tension between the Zoomers and millennials, but we have a tenuous alliance against the boomers because the boomers control all of the wealth, all of the property, and the political process. But just based on ages, based on demographics, that alliance will break. And the Zoomers are not big enough of a generation. So they're going to fucking hate millennials. Millennials are going to run this country for 30 fucking years. I want you guys to know that. The way the demographic bump works is that we are going to have millennial politicians in power for 30 fucking years. It is going to be Harry Potter all the time. It's going to be a problem. I just want you to know that. And I do think, it's overall better. It's going to lead from hopefully policies that are less profitable for homeowners, landowners, asset owners, because millennials aren't that. They don't have any. So there'll be more, probably a wealth tax, things like that. But there's also just going to be things that are beneficial for millennials. People that are in the stage of office. I mean, that's why boomer politicians do what they do. They're elected by boomers. Boomers put them in office, and they do things that are good for boomers. Hey, Big A, I missed 10 minutes. Can you repeat it all word for word so I can have the experience? No. Millennials advocating for what? For higher taxes and more programs for the poor, and Zoomers advocating for more policies that help grind maxers. Sag. Seems like a bit of a simplification. To be honest with you. Seems like a bit of a simplification. I'm not sure that's 100% how it's going to go. Hi, Atrioc. Can I ask you a question? Sure thing, Maisie. Sure thing. What's up? What's the question? This is me doing a town hall when I run for millennial president. That was the question. Yeah. Will you and Ari go to Six Flags the day after my wedding? With you guys or alone? Just like me, just by yourself. Yeah. Okay. I mean, we'd love to. Of course, we'd love to go to Six Flags with you guys. That'd be really fun. Yeah, for sure. I have to ask my boss for PTO. Sorry. Hey, chat. I've been working hard lately. A lot of good streams this month. Only 2 days skipped. Wondering if I can get some PTO for Linkus. You know Linkus. Linkus and Maisie's wedding. Half day? A half day? I got to stream from Six Flags? Will we see an influencer like the president in our lifetime? Yes. Easily. Fucking easily. This is not a hot take. The way, just the way online media is going, 100%. 100%. I mean, politicians are already becoming online influencers in a way. They're having social media campaigns and they're making TikToks and all that, but like they're not native to it because they're all so fucking old. The millennial age of politicians, which is the wave is coming, they're going to be more digitally native, and there's going to be some that are coming from influencer backgrounds. 100%. Wendy, Crypto Wendy will be a. This has already happened. Have you not seen the Biden-Harris TikTok? Nothing but bangers. Let's do a quick check. Let's just do a quick check. Let's see that most recent banger.
You have to watch what.
I need one with it. Well, Biden's not in any of them. That's the problem. He needs to be dancing. No, these are all like clips, dude. What's this? This is where we go. Who? Is that it? It's just the two things back and forth? Where, give me something. What's your most viewed? I'm going to find the most viewed. The most viewed is Bernie Sanders. It's a Bernie Sanders clip. Wait, come on. Give me something. Wait, here it is. Here it is. President Biden with the perfect putt. All right, that's my president right there. Watch this drive. George Bush would have. Check. Sorry, Big A. Looks like you were denied PTO and I had to pile on. But in order to make up for the deficit from your previous sick days, we're going to take stream on Sundays till further notice. No, I can't do that. Found the link. What is this? The crypto Shark Tank is out? This is my video. I already talked about this. Yeah, I saw the comment. Hey, Big A, I work at a tech company. I'm being told by leadership I'm doing a good job. Everything is a metric, and I'm hitting all my marks. The thing is, I low-key do jack at my job. Gross, dude. And I'm somehow hitting their expectations. How do I know if they're secretly planning on firing me? Wait. It sounds like you're fine. Unironically. This is like very average tech worker. Maybe it's a bit of a holdover from a bygone era that's changing. But this is like many office jobs, bro. This is just the way it is. And the fact that you're paranoid about it and not blissfully ignorant is your only problem. No, you're probably going to get fired. You should quit. Yeah, you should quit. You should quit before they fire you. Did you see the thing in this guy? 2 p.m. on a Tuesday in Austin. Work from home culture here is strong. Bunch of fucking tech PMs. Work from home, dude. Bro, you're all right. This is the first wave of firings if they happen. Hey, Atrioc, who would be the best athlete of all the American presidents? Taft. Sumo wrestling. How about that? Bet you didn't think we'd go there. Honestly, the answer is maybe JFK, Obama, just because they were younger. Unironically, Teddy Roosevelt, maybe. Lincoln took a bullet and lived. No, he died. He famously died. Yeah. Well, that's not good. No, he's not gonna make it. Spoiler. Sorry, spoilers. Spoilers for American history. I remember someone tried to assassinate Reagan, right? But did he actually hit him with a bullet? Which president survived? Presidents that survived assassination attempts. Okay. Lincoln, killed. We've nailed that one. Garfield, killed. McKinley, killed. JFK, killed. Teddy Roosevelt, wounded. Wounded. Okay. Shot and lived. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know whether you fully understand that I have just been shot, but it takes more than that to kill a bull moose. That's actually, that's crazy. Reagan. Okay, Reagan. Hinckley fired 6 gunshots toward him, striking him and 3 others. He did survive a bullet. And as he was laying there bleeding from his chest wound, he signed a bill to fucking cut taxes on the top 1%. That was incredible. It was a really powerful moment. He like crawled in a pool of blood over to a fucking pen and paper and signed just the top marginal tax rate down another 15. Closed some mental hospitals, and crushed a union. It was sick. Signed it in blood. What a hero, dude. What a man who really committed to the job. Taft? Wait, Taft was also assassinated or attempted? Taft went to Texas. No, went to Mexico. And 52-year-old Julius Bergerson had a concealed palm pistol and tried to get him, but they stopped him. They stopped him before he shot him. FDR. Someone shot 5 shots at FDR. They all missed. Yikes, bro. Yikes. He's getting spectated by the other dead assassins, and they're just laughing like crazy. It's just NA aim in the chat. It's a disaster, bro. Bro missed a stationary target with 5 shots. He whips that. Have any presidential assassins gotten away? Well, fucking JFK's shooter. We still don't know the truth, okay? Bro is Iron 2 trying to assassinate a president. Sitting right there. You think I did it? You think I shot JFK? Is quit before they fire you an actual thing? Is it better? No. No, of course not. Bro, if they fire you, you get severance. If you quit, you get jack shit. Why would you? Don't do that. You do get style points. You do get style points. But if they are firing you, don't ever do the you can't fire me because I quit. Because that is just saying, okay, we both agree that I'm not working here, but you don't have to give me anything. That's not what you want. That's not where you're trying to go. But then you look goofy as fuck when you walk back in and grab the charge. Is this happened to you? Did you say you can't fire me? I quit. Then stormed out. Then walked back in and said, "Hey, actually, I I forgot some stuff. Actually, there's a Seinfeld episode where George quits, storms out, and then shows up to work on Monday, and it's a funny episode. But it turns out it actually happened in real life. Like, it's based on Larry David's real life, where he was working at SNL as a writer and got so mad that one of his sketches was cut that he stormed into Lorne Michaels' offices, quit, said, "Fuck you, I'm never working here again," then realized while walking home that he needed the money. And then showed up on Monday. Just showed up in the writer's room ready to... That's so fucking funny. Like, what a crazy thing to happen in real life. Average fast food worker. Does that happen a lot? Hey, Atrioc, genuine question. Have you ever had the urge to press the Giga Chad sound effect button when you're not streaming? Not really. No, that would be true streamer brain rot. I do sometimes find, like, when I can't use certain streamer slang terms, that I can't express exactly what I want to say. Like, I do sometimes want to say the word Giga Chad. Like, or I want to say the word, I don't know, like copium. Copium's a great one. Copium is a great example. Huffing copium is a great way to say exactly what that action is. Copium is truly a great emotion that the internet has created, and it can be tough. Like, if I was talking to my dad and I wanted to be like, he's like, "This team's gonna win," and I'm like, "You're huffing copium." If I don't know how to say that, that's my brain wants to say. Cope harder. Okay. I'm not gonna tell my dad cope harder. I'm not gonna say fucking seethe more. Even if it's less brain rotted, it's still brain rot. It's not. I said Giga Chad on Hinge today, and they didn't know what I was talking about. Not worth your time then, huh, King? If they're not as brain rotted as you, then they're not worth the fucking effort. Easy litmus test. All dates should start with you just saying brain rotted shit back and forth to see if you guys really connect, to see if you vibe. The urge to drop a caught on Hinge is immense. Caught's new to me. People, I mean, I've known about caught for a while, but it just hit the mainstream, I feel like. As an emote, it has just recently hit the mainstream. It's now become a banger. I like it because I have always, even before caught, done this. Like, this has always been part of my okay, whoa, well, this has always been good. So, like, for me, caught is like right up my alley. This is actually such a easy wave to surf. What does caught mean? It's like if someone's like, it's like guilty as charged. Oh, you got me. It's like, if someone's talking about, I don't know, something stupid, like, you got called out. Yeah. Like, if I were to roast a chatter for like playing fucking League of Legends and they go, "God," you got me. It's like an admission of guilt, but in a funny way. I'm saying Monka now when something creepy happens on TV. See, this is brain rot. This is brain rot. This is not. That's too far. That's too far. Monka. No. That's. I would never do that. I would never do that. That's too far? Yeah, that's too far. What do you want me to say? Yeah, that's too far. If you're hanging out with friends and family and there's like something, I don't know, like there's like a news article, serial killer murders 4 in local town. Monka. It's just, that's fucking weird. It's dumb. It's bad, dude. That's not what you, no, you don't say it out loud. You can type it because it makes the face. The emote says it more than just, I say poggers to make my siblings cringe. You really owned them. Wow, they are so owned right now. You say cringe shit to make them cringe. Damn, get fucking owned. My uncle says Atrioc Beyond all the time. Not even emote anymore. Not even emote anymore. Your uncle uses the very, very niche Atrioc Beyond emote that is from when I used to do the Goku impression at the start of Reddit recaps in 2019. That's a real common. Your uncle just goes, this is a whole Atrioc Beyond moment. That was 2019. It's probably 2020. It was probably 2020 if I'm being dead honest. It was probably 2020. Atrioc cheesesteak. I don't even know what that one is. I can't even picture it. All our emotes are gone. We are doing an emote reset. We are emote resetting. It's only Atrioc 7 and like 3 other things. We still have Fix It. Actually, we still have plenty of good emotes, bro. We got Atrioc Emo. That's a new one. We got Atrioc Banger for when the song is a banger. Although we used to listen to a lot more copyright music. My best friend studies linguistics at University of Chicago and literally hates emotes. So should we stop or okay? Should we all just get rid of them or what do you want? I don't if anything, if they're studying linguistics, they should love it and like really get into it and learn. Do their thesis about how emotes are changing the way we speak and communicate with each other. How we're almost going back to hieroglyphics in a way. Human linguistics are regressing in some kind of weird time traveler-esque Morlocks and, kind of I remember my teachers telling me we're reverting to yeah, exactly. Bro just wrote their whole thesis from him. Yeah, I did. Easy clap. I'm getting him through college. Made this account for this message. And your only message is this guy serious right now? Not really. I don't know. What? What? I mean, not like I'm a little goofy. I don't know. What are you talking about? Hey, Big A, I noticed you don't have a lot of MMA content. Can we get that going? And then the response was Atrioctagon. Do you guys think it would be cool if I trained like an MMA fighter for 2 years straight and then got into the ring? Is that a good content idea? Like, what if I don't do any more Hitman, no more Marketing Monday, no more anything else? All I do is train like an MMA fighter for 2 years, then get a brain injury. Who's the biggest, baddest MMA fighter right now? I think what I should do is just walk in and knock his bitch ass out. Ugh. Give him one of these. Holloway. I'll see. Who is he so I can see if I can beat him? Who's the strongest MMA fighter? Who is the strongest MMA fighter in the world? Francis Ngannou. Okay. I could take him. I'm sorry. Is it crazy to say light pack? Is it crazy to say light pack? Dude, I feel like I smoked this. This is fucking easy. He looks small. I feel like I just, bah! You know? I don't want to say pipsqueak, but certainly not like a threat. Let's see him in action. Highlights. Let me just see. I bet I can take him. Top 5 finishes.
And his coach, Fernand Lopez, at the MMA Factory in Paris, says they bring in guys
Ngannou knocks Arlovsky down. That is it. The
Kind of a
Predator,
cheap shot.
Francis Ngannou.
I'm sorry. His nickname is the Predator. That is bad branding. I'm going to be honest with you. That is bad branding. That's not what you...
Live and in color.
Is his walkout song Drake? Does he fucking walk out to Family Matters and then...
He's fighting at range. Arlovsky fires, just misses. Ngannou comes over the top of the left and boom. Beautiful follow-up to his counter with that right hand. And look, that is not Ngannou's...
Don't badmouth Ngannou. What's he going to do about it? Huh? Bring it on, baby. What's he going to do? I'll badmouth him all I want, bro. I'll put him up like these. I'll put him up like this, dude. I got the old-timey.
his best punch, right? That's how powerful this man is. Look at...
All right, let me see. Give me to his top. Oh, here it is.
And you gave out and then started eating. And we see, watch Kane's knee.
Okay.
It just gives out. Ooh, right there.
Jesus.
Just gave out, just slipped, gave out, and then started eating some huge punches. I mean, that's all it takes. It was the first 1-2 that did the trick, and then the big heavy Ngannou right here lifting up, and then the weight, and you see it slide out.
It always looks so sloppy when I watch this, you know? Whenever I see MMA fights, it seems so, yeah, I would be clean. I'm saying, you know? It just feels like it's so messy. Like they're really, what do you want them to do? No, I'm not saying they're not at my level. I would keep it, what I would do is I would say some like cool speech, you know? I would come in and recite like an opening intro from one of my favorite animes. And then I would tip my fedora, and then I would smile and go, huh, you think you can beat me? And then I would dodge their, you know, their punch, but always keep it effortless. I might even wear a fucking tuxedo, I'll be honest with you. That would go so hard. You guys are gassing me up? You think I should do it? You think I should fight Ngannou? All right, if you guys think I can do it, just don't gas me up if I'm going to lose. You know, I really want you to believe in me. I should get in the ring with him and really try to fight him full on. We need you here, Atrioc, Street Beefs.
Street Beefs fam.
What is Street Beefs? Oh, it's just like just like a low budget MMA. This seems very dangerous. Seems very dangerous, bro. Big A, where'd you get your shirt? Please, I'm desperate. This is from the Gucci Elite collection. It cost $700,000. So it's gonna be tough, I think. It is hand woven silk. It is hand woven silk, and it was made by the finest tailors of Italy that they have to offer. I saw this shirt at Walmart yesterday. Actually, fucker, I think this is a classy Target exclusive. It's a French bistro. You may not have heard of it. This is Target. Charlie Sheen from 2.5 Men looking shirt. You watch too much 2.5 Men to know his shirts off of memory. Because I've never watched an episode and I can't picture it. Plus, real fans liked the Ashton edition. I think I saw Adam Sandler wear that once. Adam Sandler wears whatever the fuck he wants. He really is living the dream. Adam Sandler will show up to a fucking wedding in basketball shorts and everyone's happy. Thoughts on Happy Gilmore 2? I mean, listen, I love Happy Gilmore. It's probably going to be really bad. You know? Can we be honest? Can we all just be honest? It's probably going to be really bad. It's just going to be, it's going to be like all callback jokes. It's going to be really cringe. They're just going to say that, say everything that you remember. They're going to be like, remember this? I heard Scorsese's involved. That would be really funny. Dude, someone should do that sometime. Just take like a slop movie and then randomly go absolutely apeshit on the sequel. Get like a fucking real top tier director, top tier actors, completely revamp it. Give it like everyone really try. Yeah, if Happy Gilmore 2 as like it's like Daniel Day-Lewis as the rival golfer. Like a single tear streaking down. His family died in a fucking golf course accident, and that would be so fucking sick. Just really go all out. Scorsese directing. Yeah, that'd be hype. That'd be sick. I can see Atrioc as someone that conquered other countries back in the 1300s. Are you just saying that I'm white? Are you just calling me white? Is it what do you what about my demeanor in any way? 1300s pretty far back. I think maybe you have misaligned. It's not colonialism. The way Atrioc gets quiet between comments seems like he's crying or something. I always look up and I'm like, is this man all right? Is the economy that bad? That's so fucking stupid. I'm just reading, bro. I'm looking at the comments. The thing is, what I used to do is I would just be like, dum and pick something, and then it would always be something fucking stupid. And so now I have to fucking give it a little bit of read before I. On the topic of cooking, specifically on the sequel, but people have been linking me so many Key and Peele skits lately. Is Key and Peele having some kind of resurgence? The thing is, it's all skits I've already seen. People are just bringing them back. I don't know. Did it hit the algo? It must be it. It must be it. Yeah. I'm getting it nonstop. I'm getting so many, like, this is just like that Key and Peele skit. And it's like, yeah, I guess it is, but it was a year ago and you didn't link it then. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's hit something. It's on a recycle. Hey, Big A, do you actually enjoy any foreign movies? No, dude. Come on. What a stupid question. If it's not made in America, why the fuck would I ever have any value for it? Why would I ever watch it? Can you imagine? Can you imagine like some dude in fucking France with his old-timey camera trying to like make something? It's insane. It's lunacy, dude. They don't even know how to work that thing. Studio Ghibli? More like give me a break. No, I mean I like Korean movies. I like I don't know. I guess last one I even really saw was Old Boy. I can't think of anything else. I watched oh no, I watched Parasite was good. I watched a couple. I watched all the horror films. They have good horror films in Korea. I watched that really great Train to Busan. Train to Busan was great, and then I watched when I was in Korea, there was like a huge horror movie. I forgot what the name of it was. It's the one where the big monster destroys the bridge. I watched that in Korea when I was living there. Do you understand Korean? I can read Hangul phonetically, but I don't know all the words. Can you read Ligma? Oh no! Oh no! I said it. He got me. Can you read Ligma? Fuck! Oh shit! What a legend! What a fucking Old West duelist, tipping his cool cowboy hat as he outguns me on the field of battle. The movie's The Host. That was it is. Can't imagine how you're feeling right now. Yeah. Unrelated, but I was watching basketball shit this morning, as I am wont to do, and I saw in my algo a detailed breakdown of why Bronny James, LeBron's son, is trash. It was like a 20-minute breakdown of like how he's not good, how he shouldn't be in the NBA, how he's only going to be in the NBA because of nepotism. It was real hater shit. Because this kid's like 17, 18. And he's like, he might not be NBA quality. He's not bad. He's good at basketball, obviously. It was extreme hater energy. But it did convince me. I'll be honest with you. I was like, well, his points per game are down. How old was that video? I don't know. I think relatively recent, but. Because nobody's ever gotten better in college. Yeah, I think he can get better. Although the video did make a point that, like, well, he's 19. He's 19. Because he was saying at that when LeBron was 19, he was already the best player in the NBA. Or the best player on his team in the NBA. And when Bronny is 19, he is a bench warmer on his college team. It's like, there is a gap. You know what I'm saying? There is a gap. There's definitely 100% of a gap. Bro, you're comparing him to the GOAT? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't talk about my man Kobe like that. Kobe's not even top 5. Kobe's my GOAT. Kobe's my GOAT. If it weren't for the helicopter situation, Kobe would have come back to playing and put up another 3 championships. And that is why there's an asterisk if you don't count him as your GOAT. Would the GOAT... Bronny's my GOAT. Bronny is my GOAT. If it weren't for the helicopter drama... I just didn't want to... What do you want me to call it? All right, yeah, he died in a helicopter accident. That's what it was. You can call it accident, you can call it situation. Insane helicopter situation is terrible. The fucking Moist Critical thumbnail. Insane helicopter situation is so bad. The only thing I see about the NBA is the European players are destroying everyone. I did see, there was this. Wait, I wanted to show you guys. Because this fooled me for a second.
You know, I'm grateful to get another MVP, but for me it's just basketball. I don't know why other players cry when they get this trophy. What I do is I end up giving it to my horses to play with. That brings joy in my heart. You know, I'm grateful to get...
It's like, it's close enough to be believable, bro. It's close enough to be believable. Like, I needed the comments to tell me that was fucking AI generated. That's crazy. That's not real. But that's crazy. I don't get it. This is his whole energy. His whole energy is he doesn't care about basketball. He's the best player in the league, and he's got this whole vibe of it's like a fucking job to him that he doesn't want to be at. It's really funny. He just loves talking about his horses. No, he's not an Overwatch player, but I do believe he's a League of Legends top. Or is Luka both? Is Luka Overwatch and? Yeah, I think Luka's Overwatch and Jokic is League of Legends. Have you seen that football player who's so Southern of course can't even understand? No, I haven't seen this. Atrioc, when you stream, do you feel like you are working or just having fun with chat? Every minute of this is the highest effort work that you could possibly imagine. For you to even insinuate that this job isn't the hardest job in the world is not only insulting to me, but to all of the chatters, okay, who know the blood, sweat, and tears that goes into this. The real chatters will say thank you for your service, okay? The real chatters obviously know that this is a stand down. This is like putting my life on the line, really, for the defense of these people in this country. However, it's sort of a calling, so I can make it through. If you were... Wait, what? If you were alone in the woods, you'd rather be met by a bear or a random chatter. I've seen this meme. Who's to say half my chatters aren't bears as it is? Do you know what I'm saying? No, honestly, easily chatter. I've never met somebody in person who was a viewer that was weird. But I assume the weird viewers don't leave their house. That's my assumption. Because everyone that's come to me and like said, hey, I like your content or I want a photo or anything have all been really nice. Super duper nice. Which is always really cool. I'm trying to think of anyone that was weird. Oh, yeah. There was that one guy like the day after my wedding when Ari and I were at the mall and there was a guy who worked at he worked at what is that? PacSun or something. And he came up to me and he was like, you know, he worked there. And he was like, I was shopping for shoes. And he kept looking at me and like being kind of weird. And then he was like, they're not so big in person. I was like, what? Sorry, what? I'm trying. He's like, not that big. I'm like, what? He's like, your fingers. What the fuck, dude? That is not how you introduce yourself. You work here. That was fucking crazy. That was truly fucking crazy. Good bit, bad timing. No, it was fine. It was fine. I don't think he was. It really threw me off. It really threw me off because he was acting so strange before he did it. Outside of that, I can't think of anyone who's been weird. Everyone's been nice. Has anyone ever been uncomfortably nervous? Yes. And you can ask Stans to back me up on this. I'm just going to tell you, this happened very recently when Gen G and T1 were playing. So you can find the date of that. It was very recently. And we were at the Gen G watch party, me, Stans, and Rachel and a couple other people. And this girl comes up to me and she is visibly shaking. It's like, okay, here's what I'll tell you. I'm just going to tell you. So, obviously, if you're hanging out with friends and someone comes up and asks you for a photo or like whatever, it always feels cool, obviously. Because I'm a small streamer, right? That's cool. It feels cool. I'm not gonna deny that. But when someone comes up to you and they're extremely fucking nervous and shaking, it actually feels really bad. I actually feel really awkward. It makes me feel uncomfortable. Like because it makes me feel like this is like it's not you know what I'm saying? It puts me in a weird and she was just super nervous and she was like, "Oh my God, my boyfriend and I push our monitors together and watch your clips every day." and she was like, and I was like, yeah, okay. I was like, oh, cool. That's cool. Nice to meet you. Can I get a, that's really nice. And she was literally super nervous. So honestly, because she was so nervous, I charged her only half. Do you know what I'm saying? Because I felt like she was clearly in a tough situation and because her, right. So I only charged her $80 for the picture fee. Yeah, I know. I'm not a hero or anything, but like, I just said, I keep a little square, credit card swiper. I did. Okay. The only thing was after she swiped, I did take out my phone and I opened the tip screen. I was like, okay, a little extra though, right? I mean, $80 is the fee. That's all you have to pay. But obviously, if you're a real fan, a little tip would be fine. So YouTube commenters about to be upset. The last time I made this joke, there was people unironically believing it in the comments. So annoying. I hate YouTube comments sometimes, bro. People are like, wow, this guy thinks he's all that, huh? Wow. Fucking YouTubers ruining society. You know, back in my day, we didn't pay YouTubers anything. Don't know what's happening in this fucking world. And it's like, bro, how am I gonna make some skrill if I'm not? I feel like the context is a lot easier to understand on stream than in video. I'm being dead honest. If you can't pick it up, then my humor's not going to work in any format. If you can't pick it up during, I don't care how you clip it. If you can't pick up that it's fucking obviously a joke, then I don't, there's no saving it. There's nothing I can do. Bro, the comments were wilder than that. The only thing is, what's even worse is that, you know, some people who are fans of mine who know that it's a joke will put, actually, I watched this live and he's being dead serious. And then that gets upvoted to the top, which just makes it worse for the people that don't understand, because they'll look at the comments to try and understand what's going on. And then... and then it's a fucking spiral, dude. Hey, Atrioc, I've been wondering, is it okay to take $1 million loan to purchase a subscription to your Twitch? I've been planning to do that for a long time, and my family tries to convince me against it. Listen, often in life, your family's going to try to hold you back. You're going to have good ideas, and there's going to be this crabs in a bucket mentality where they don't want you to get out and reach escape velocity. They don't want you to get the knowledge and the power and the success that makes them look bad by comparison. They can't see the upside. However, in this case, your family is right, because $1 million is way too low. $1 million is going to be chump change, and YouTubers are going to laugh at this, okay? The Twitch is you're going to need to put in a little bit more. If you're going to take out a loan, the idea is at least 1.5, 2. Do you know what I'm saying? 1 million's the down payment, yeah. Hey, Shark, I've been wondering, is data science a fun and awesome major? I have known many data scientists in my job, both at NVIDIA and Twitch, and they all seemed really happy, and they were paid pretty well. However, that is a skewed sample size. I do think it's, yeah, I think it's going to depend on you as a person if you like doing it, but I do think like it's a growing field that people who like it seem to really enjoy. And yeah, again, of the data scientists that I've known, and I've known quite a few, they found it to be rewarding, and they seem fulfilled with their job. They didn't seem to hate it. However, second step. Let me give you a follow-up, because the role of a data scientist is supposed to be, hey, let's analyze this data, find the truth of the matter. You know, let's find some important measurable statistics for this business that we can use to make good decisions. That's what it's supposed to be. In actuality, the executive has already decided what they want to do. And your job as a data scientist is to make up the data. Find whatever way you can slice it that makes their plan look right. That is the actuality of the job. Is that very often you are working backwards from where they want you to go in order to create a deck or a pitch or a data justification for the story they want to tell. So it's a creative puzzle, but it's not as useful as you may think. It's not Atrioc, is there any merit to the focus on one skill and get really good at it method as opposed to college to be successful? Yeah, of course. There's plenty of people that do that. It's just it's hard to know what the one skill is. One of the good things about college is it gives you some time to figure out the things you like. Do you know what I'm saying? That's kind of, you know, just to decide. Unless you're like a gifted high school athlete or something that wants to focus on one. You know, it's just like for most people, especially in a fast-changing world where there's many different knowledge-based jobs, it's tough to decide what I'm just going to all-in grind on. I don't know how you deal with all the high schooler questions. Since I finished my second degree, I hear about people talking about choosing majors, and I'm like, oh my God, grow up already. Okay. Oh my God, just get a job. That's funny. 2 degrees. Sheesh. That's how I feel when I see a kid who doesn't know how to tie their shoes. Like, seriously, grow up. Yeah, it's based. Yeah, that's based. These fucking kids, dude. I guess this could be true if you did see like a 8-year-old. You know what I'm saying? At a certain point, it is like, hey, kid, you should know how to do this. Grow the fuck up. That's depends on how young they are before this is rude. That's how I feel when I see a toddler that can't speak a second language, like grow up. Yeah, the only thing is though, why would you ever want to learn a second language? Do you know what I'm saying? Because English is the best. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be. It's just like, do you understand that America speaks English? So it's like, why would you? I don't even call it English. I just call it American. Do you know what I'm saying? English almost gives the Brits too much credit. They didn't do shit. They lost a war. So it's like, just speak American. Trying to understand other cultures is cringe. Agreed. 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 If you got a 50K bonus, do you buy index funds, buy government bonds, bills, put in the high yield savings, or all on black? I would pay down debt. If you have any debt and you got a massive cash bonus, I would take that entire sum and dump it into debt. That's what I would do. You're going to feel so good reducing your payments. You're going to feel so good. If you don't have debt, you can almost do a mix of the first 3. Some index funds, some T-bills, and then a little bit in the high yield savings that you can use for emergencies. Or buy a Jeep. Or buy a Jeep. That's your other option. What if black is due? I'm sorry. You didn't tell me. You didn't let me know. Wait, is it... If there's been 7 reds in a row on the roulette, then put it all on black. It's due. After 7 reds, the next one's always black. It's due. That's 100%. But I'm assuming it's not, if it's not like that. But yeah, of course. If there's been 7 reds, then obviously take all the money you have in the world and put it on black. It's basic math. And there's no way it does the same thing 8 times. It's called the law of the octagon. How do you feel about the recent "we live in a meritocracy" bullshit? Well, who's saying this? No one's saying this. I don't. Who believes we live in a pure meritocracy? I don't know what that means. Meritocracy means that like everybody's success is determined solely by their own merit. And that if someone is richer than you or whatever, it is because they worked harder or are more talented or whatever. But I don't honestly believe that anyone believes this. I mean, even like I'm trying to think of someone like who would be a stereotype of someone who believes in bootstraps and everything. Even that person will fully admit if you confront them with like, hey, do you think, you hit him with the racism angle? Do you think Jaden Smith earned his money? You know what I'm saying? And then their brain will break. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Even that person, there's an easy counter. There's just no way. No one can deny that there's like insane nepotism and rich kids and Are we doomed to die in the shadow of our sins? Nay. It's your second message. Who the fuck? I think you're not reading the room. I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like you're not reading the room. There's a new Sahib Singh. Oh, don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do.
Hey, Devin. Landlord privilege, so I just pop in. Mind if I grab a seltzer water?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks, bud.
No, wait.
Yeah, this is a good fridge. High quality.
This is 2021, but I'll still watch it because this is a great. This is an old one.
Yeah, I mean, it leaked before and we had to get that fixed, but...
All fridges leak. That's sort of a fridge thing.
So it's to the left here.
Oh, okay.
Right
Looks
up in,
fine to me.
Right, yeah, it's not leaking like right now.
The leak sort of seems like something that's out of my control. Yeah, this kind of shit happens all the time.
Right, and then the roaches and stuff.
Well, the roaches, you don't want to kill those. The roaches eat other smaller insects and pests, right? You don't want to fuck with that. Man to man, you don't want to fuck with this ecosystem. Did you fill out a maintenance ticket?
Of what?
In the portal? Check out the portal. Someone's dad didn't pay the pet fee that we have, the $150 monthly pet fee that we require for pets and animals. It's always been something we started a month ago. One of the hardest jobs in the world. That's a lot of people don't tell you, being a landlord.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey, Devin.
Fucking love landlord. That's the pinned one. All right, let's go. Here it is.
I'm sorry, I can't. I can't. How was that a bar? To me, that just seems like a normal type of thing. Oh, I'm Kendrick Lamar. I think 69 is crazy and freaky. Meanwhile, Drake is out there doing actual freak stuff that's actually really cool.
Why do you know that?
You tell me you didn't see the Drake video. You tell me you didn't see him wagging that monster around. Half-mast. He was half-mast. You tell me you saw that and you weren't like, okay, respect. You tell me, for you, that wasn't like, okay, wow, Drake, king of his craft in music, but also cherry on top that he has that piece on him. Yeah, while we're on the topic, I'd love to see Kendrick's meet because we all know what Drake's working with. There's some things you guys don't understand.
Talking like that.
It may not mean nothing to y'all, but understand nothing was done for me.
Is that a lot?
And I don't plan on stopping at all.
Are you singing right now?
I want this shit forever, man.
Sheesh. Funny yet again. The missing height must have gone somewhere. Are you implying that because Kendrick Lamar is shorter, he must have a massive, almost multiple foot long dick? Is that your implication there? That he's wrapping that shit around the leg? He's got a wheelbarrow? I think unlikely, bro. I think that's not how the physics of it work. Big as the Eiffel Tower. He did say it in the song. What an uncomfortably large dick. To have a dick as big as the Eiffel Tower, by the way, not to nitpick, but if you did have a dick as big as the Eiffel Tower, you still would not be able to fuck the earth for 72 hours. Do you understand? But because the comparison of the Eiffel Tower to the earth is like incredibly small. To Mother Nature, that's a micropene. That is the tiniest dick you could have, you know what I'm saying? There's no satisfaction there. Mother Nature likes them small. Do you think you'd ever go back to working a corporate marketing job? That's just a really... I'm only clicking this because it's a very funny question after that. After that spiel. I guess never say never, right? But I don't think there's a better one than the one at NVIDIA, and I still got too burnt out. I just didn't... Here's an honest thing I'll say about NVIDIA is... So it's like a really well-paid, nice job, good people, talented people. Like I got no complaints in the job. I love my boss. But like I would look at people who were more senior than me, who had been there for 20 years, and they weren't particularly happy. You know what I'm saying? They had been there for a long time. They're very well off. They own a fucking cabin in Tahoe. And they weren't, they were not particularly happy. And so for me, that was like kind of like something to think about. Why was that though? I don't know. And like, another thing is like, you know how you guys, you know that thing where you watch NL and you're like, I want a kid. You know that? You watch NL and you're like, wow, it looks great to have a kid. Like that's super happy. Yeah, everyone. Nah, it's very common. All right, very very common. Maybe some of you are young, but like a lot of people. Look at it's like the top comment on every Reddit clip, and when I was at NVIDIA, I would talk to someone like people like let's say someone, I don't know, 44 at NVIDIA with kids, they would always be like, never have a kid. They would always be so miserable about their children. And it's like, it was a downer vibe. And then these are all nice people. I am not talking about you like I really have absolutely no complaints about that job, which is why it was like a wake up call for me. It was like, this is exactly what I'm going to be doing, even if I crush it. So it, that is just things I've been thinking about. So ideally a different path, but never say never. There's many things I like about it. I like the structure compared to content creation or anything non-standard. The structure is really nice. I feel like with this business, you never know if it'll all collapse. I mean, absolutely facts and true and based. But to me, it's less about the finances of it because I save so much. And because I was able to get a jump start with the NVIDIA stuff and I've really diversified, I've got a % in energy, a % in gold, a % in treasury bonds, a % in high yield, a % in tech stocks, a %. It's like I am now at the point where I am just trying to do I'm just trying to keep adding to the pile, I guess, and then have more freedom. Do you have any major regrets in relation to your career? Not really. No, I don't think so. If anything, I got lucky twice. Because my greatest choice that I ever made, honestly, on God, was after I left after I knew I was going to leave Twitch. I was like, I'm too depressed here. I have to leave. Like, Twitch is truly, morale is dead. I have to get out. And the choice was Blizzard or Nvidia. And I'm being dead honest with you. Every single person in my life, including like my mom, including Ari, everyone told me to go Blizzard. Friends told me to go Blizzard. Every single person was like, come to Blizzard, dude. LA, SoCal, it'll be fun. Don't go to San Jose alone and go to Nvidia. What even is Nvidia? By the way, back then, nobody knew what the fuck Nvidia was unless you were a hardcore gamer. Like, nobody in my extended, like my parents didn't know what Nvidia is. Nobody knows what Nvidia, because there was no stock to talk about, no AI to talk about. And the only reason I did it is because after I did both interviews, got the job, both of them got the job. Crushed the Blizzard interview, crushed the Nvidia interview, I got the job. My boss at Nvidia was like a real, how do I even say this? Like, he talked about things in a way that made it seem real. I don't know. It's a real person. At Blizzard, they kept talking about like how fun things were. Do you know what I'm saying? They kept trying to like sell me on things, or like talk about like the gaming you can game at lunch, and they just kept talking. And my boss at Nvidia was like talking about the projects we've working on, and he was just a real, authentic, like trustworthy person. He told me some bad things. He told me some good things. He told me how it's like there's an engineering focused culture. Sometimes it's hard for marketing to get their voice heard, but like when it happens, it's huge. And he was just a fucking real dude. And I had such a strong urge internally to go there. And everyone in my life was like not doing it. And I really sweat on the decision. It was the hardest decision. And then I finally made the call to go to Nvidia. And Ari was sad about it, dude. We had to move from San Francisco to fucking San Jose, which is all like older engineer families. No action, no nightlife, we had no friends nearby. It was tougher. We had Evan Gao nearby. And it was absolutely the smartest choice I ever made. I'm so glad I trusted myself. You catch T1 VTL, big dog? I did. I watched it last night. If you guys don't know, League of Legends MSI, big. It's like this. It's like the half world championships. It's happening right now. My team, Tattoo Team, Faker T1, just played North America's best team, Team Liquid, last night. Beat their fucking ass 3-1. It was actually kind of close. TL did pretty good. But game 4, they brought out the belt. Games 1, 2, and 3, all pretty close, all pretty fair. And then game 4, that T1 brought out the belt and just. So now we get a rematch between Europe's best team and T1, which is going to be pretty fun. You're wearing the exact same outfit as the video you just posted. I planned it. That's my plan. I'm always trying to wear that, so when a YouTube viewer watches the video and they click in, they're like, wait, was this uploaded immediately? Is this live? Genius. It's genius, dude. Now they feel like it's our editors are incredible. We can turn things around same day. Why was morale dead at Twitch? Amazon, yeah. So Twitch in like 2014, early 2015 was the coolest place I could ever imagine working. It was truly a dream job. I was 20, 21. It was free snacks, free drinks, PCs at work. Everyone's a gamer. Everyone's a legend in a different scene. They got Mike Ross and Flaren and all these people, and it's like, it was just so fucking awesome. And Amazon buys Twitch, and they're hands off, really. It's not like Amazon came in and changed everything. But what really happened is that the senior management of Twitch all got really rich overnight. Not Mike Ross from Suits, bro. Mike Ross, the fighting game guy. DJ Wheat, yeah. And so all the top level people all got really rich overnight. I remember I was talking with the secretary at Twitch. She and I were friends, and she told me they started to get yacht magazines delivered to them. Like, they went from like regular Silicon Valley nerds to like they started to get like these, just like these, their whole lifestyle changed, And so they started to check the fuck out. And specifically for me, I was way more of a Sigma grind set mode where I was like, I want to get really good at marketing. I want to move up. I want to do big projects. I want to budget. I want to do stuff. I was like really trying to like, always, I wasn't happy to like sit around and just chill. Which again, I didn't care about work-life balance. I wanted to just grind. And the chief marketing officer, the CMO of Twitch, he checked the fuck out on a level that was so unbelievable. He literally bought this massive fucking RV, bought a cabin in Tahoe, and stopped showing up to work. Like, he would come in like legitimately like one day a week. He would show up in like a tank top with his guns out. Every day I would see him posting on social media, him playing the banjo. He would upload all these banjo clips of him like practicing. He was just absolutely chilling, but he couldn't just quit because when Amazon buys Twitch, you get all this Amazon stock, but it vests over 4 years. So you got to stay another 4 years to get all the money. You get some up front, but whatever. Anyway, so was he at least good at banjo? I'm not qualified to say. But the dude was checked the fuck out. And if he is the leader and he has that level of commitment, everything starts rotting from the top down because the people underneath him don't care. And then it gets down to me and it's like, I want to do something. And they're like, don't worry about it. Everyone just chill. So you get this vibe of everyone being kind of checked out, and everyone that didn't make life-changing money off of the acquisition is like, hey, I want to like improve my career or move up or do something. And there was just nobody cared. It was just a real vibe killer. And so after a few years, also my job specifically involved a lot of travel. So when I'm 20, 21 or whatever, and I'm traveling, I'm working all week and then traveling on the weekend, it's like, this is the coolest job ever. I'm traveling to DreamHack. I'm traveling to PAX West, PAX East, PAX South, DreamHack Chicago, DreamHack Austin. I'm going to Europe. I'm going to, it was all fucking sick. It was like, this is awesome. And then after you do that for, 2.5, 3 years, you start to get a little tired of it because you're like, all I'm really seeing in these locations is the hotel and the convention center. When I'm there, I'm working. When I get home, I have this massive pile of laundry and a dirty apartment because I have no time to, do you know what I'm saying? Everything just, it starts, and so I was like getting less and less, the shine started to wear off and everyone was just demotivated. It was just a whole vibe killer. So you started to see people leaving. Oh, also one more thing. This is, when you're young and hungry, right? And you're like trying to get a promotion or move up, they would tell people at Twitch, they would say, hey, if you were anyone who had been at Twitch before the acquisition, like me, if you were early Twitch, they told everyone in that cohort, hey, we're not going to give you a raise this year because the value of your Amazon stock that you're going to get keeps going up. It's like, hey, Amazon keeps getting more valuable, so you know what I'm saying? That consider that your raise. And it's like that's not how it fucking works. That's not how it fucking works. That's not It has nothing to do with that. That is a one-time thing from the past, and also not guaranteed. So yeah, it was kind of a fucked vibes. And I remember I was just riding the bus to work one day, and I was like, why am I not happy? I specifically remember it was like a very iconic moment for me, where I was on the bus to work, and I'm like, this is stupid. This job should be this is my dream job. Why this is not happy? And so I decided to quit. That's when I decided to quit. Nvidia stock aside, was it better at Nvidia? Nvidia is a different company. Nvidia as a company was like very grown up, very adult, very serious. Twitch as a company was like more drama, more interpersonal relationships, a young company for a lot of it when I was there, more gamers, more. Twitch was adults wearing, button downs or nice clothes, a lot of meetings, a lot of talking. But I liked Nvidia more because it was very, one of the coolest things in a job, I think, is to speak authoritatively about something and have people respect your opinion, listen to you, and people you respect your opinion, and then you guys work together collaboratively on a project. It's like very cool. And so yeah, it was just and there was no drama. Everyone there was like a stable person with a stable life. And they were all good at their job, and they all just worked hard. I mean, NVIDIA was really cool in that respect. I really have no complaints there. It's just like I don't think that's for me. Hey, big guy, I live in Auckland, New Zealand. The prices here are insane for houses, and we're wondering if we buy now or try to wait for the market crash a bit because mortgage rates are at 7%. We're not sure to do any advice. Again, I can't tell you, right? I really don't. No one can tell you. I can tell you what I think, all right? And take it with a grain of salt and understand that you are going to know your own market better than me. But I can tell you that real estate agents, property owners, people in the situation that you're describing are desperate for rates to fall because people cannot afford houses at these prices. And I think if you're paying high prices with a high interest rate, 7%, you are probably making a mistake. Okay? They are trying to survive till 25, and it is becoming more and more obvious that the longer interest rates stay high, the more we are likely to see a significant correction in housing prices. Especially if in New Zealand or Canada or Australia or anywhere, they have any sort of recession, any sort of real recession that hits the job market. If the job market softens in any of these places, housing prices are going to crater. There's just no way not to. There's no way not to. But again, no one can tell you the time frame. I certainly can't. If you have a family and you need a house now, I can't tell you not to get it. I'm just telling you, this is probably peak risk right now. Because as rates go up, that's like the monthly payment, housing prices should fall. That's how it's always worked. But right now, there's like a freeze. People just aren't selling. And so we are seeing high prices and high rates, and it's like a weird, just hold on, everyone's gripping tight, wait and see, don't sell, diamond hands, wait for rates to fall. Is it high risk for renting too or just buying? Well, you have to live somewhere, Otto, so renting or buying is your only two options. And renting is, of course, lower risk because none of it's on you. You're not locked into anything. You can leave at any time. You're not stuck into a 30-year thing. You're not. Renting is very low risk. You can also be a squatter. I'm reading The Price of Time right now. Great book. Excellent book. Good on you. Good read. That book was a big unlock for me, actually. It helped me understand the importance of interest rates and the core of what they come from. And yeah, it's good. Good on you. What if you buy, then rent to yourself? Best of both worlds. Interesting. Interesting. I like that. That's really smart. So you're paying both a mortgage and a rental check. Genius. Living in Canada fucking sucks. Work full time and wouldn't be able to afford without having multiple roommates. Yeah, listen. It's not just Canada, but Canada is bad. Housing is the problem. The more I understand, the more I read, it's like the real core of like so much disillusionment and just young people feeling upset, mad at whoever's in power, whatever politician's in power, they're mad at them, whatever. It all comes back to the fact that housing is so expensive. People just feel like they can't get a handle, they can't get a foot on the ladder of life. It feels too out of reach because they look at housing and it's like, there's no math that maths me to be able to get a place that I want in a place that I want to live in. It really comes back to housing more than anything else, more than cost of living, more than burger prices going up, whatever. It's housing, bro. It's gotten too, it's just, especially right the fuck now, it's so far, it's like in the teens of like price to income. It's like 13 times your income in some places. It's supposed to be like 3 to 4, maybe. That's an affordable house. Like that's what made sense. Now it's 13 times. It's so out of whack. It's so I'm reading Red Rising based on your recommendation. Pog champ. Enjoy it. Willie Mustard, hope you enjoy it. A 20-piece chicken nugget or 10-piece chicken nugget McDonald's meal costs $20 Canadian. It's insane. Yeah, but how much is $20 Canadian? Isn't that like just a nickel? Right? Am I being crazy? Isn't $20 Canadian like a shiny American penny? It's like, how many toonies is that? Do you know what I'm saying? 1 shilling. Don't you guys just use the barter system in Canada? Why do you still use the money? The money's so monopoly money. You don't just fucking barter? No, again, everyone's talking about this. The price of McDonald's keeps rising and it's noticeable. Wait, was there a great damn, I just saw a video recently that was like different McDouble prices over the years. But I can't find it. Maybe it was a thread? I found this. Here's someone buying a bacon cheeseburger from Five Guys and it costs $35 for one burger. Oh, actually, they got fries and a drink. You greedy pig. A $35 Five Guys burger. You are getting it delivered, though. No tip? No tip! Yikes, bro. $7.50 in fees. Sheesh. I wish I could find that McDouble thing. It was really interesting. Oh, here we go. Look at this. McDonald's prices. McChicken sandwich, $1 in 2014, $3 in 2024. McDouble, $1.19, $3.19. Quarter pounder, $5.39 to $11.99. Yeah, this is all. People are noticing this for sure. The 2 things I see the most complaints about are fast food and housing. That's where people are really feeling inflation, especially if their wages aren't keeping up. It's like This is very noticeable. What's crazy is I'm going to let you on a little game here. I don't know if you guys know this. It actually has nothing to do with inflation. Literally, I shouldn't even reveal this. I might get shot by the CEA. Joe Biden goes down to each McDonald's personally and switches the numbers on the sign. I have to reveal this. It's literally Joe Biden. He personally sets the prices, and he actually just doesn't want you to have a quarter pounder with cheese at an affordable price. McDonald's employees have to have like Biden watch. They have like employees set to try and keep him out, but he always finds a way in because he's wily. He's been around. He turns a big red dial in his office to higher price. His eyes glow red. He cranks the price dial on his desk and he starts cackling. And then Obama comes out of the shadows and says, "My mission is complete." Like Palpatine. It's real fucked. It's real fucked. I'm sorry I have to be the one to tell you about this. In a tan suit. Obama comes out in a tan suit. Execute order $66 burgers. Marcus Artemis, thank you for the 2 gifties. Pajama Sam, thank you for the 8 months. Laminated Zebra, thank you for the 19 months. K-Man XD, thank you for the 2 months. Mr. Gary Dose, thank you for the 14. Rigamortoni, thank you for the Prime. Hawk D Dojo, thank you for the 19. I'm going to tell a story about this. Your name is Hawk, okay? When I was like 13, I moved to Germany. No, younger than that. I was like 12. 12. I moved to Germany, okay? To live on an American military base. And I, having no friends, because I left Florida behind and all my friends, I started playing an online video game called Empire Earth, where I was making friends in Empire Earth, okay? One of the friends was a guy named Hawk, and he invited me to his, clan. Do people still say that? People just say clans all the time in online gaming. You would join someone's clan. Does anyone still do that? Feels like it's a dead slang. RuneScape has clans? Yeah, I guess it's guilds, huh? No, not with a K. Clash. Yeah, it was like very common. You'd be in a clan. You'd be like, or like you'd have your tag and FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan's a perfect example. FaZe Clan. But people don't say it as much anymore. Anyway, so I joined Hawk's clan, all right? And because he told me, everyone in the clan was like, yeah, I'm like 18, I'm 17, I'm 20, I'm 16. I was 12, and I didn't want to seem like a kid. So I lied, and I said I was fucking 16, all right? I just said I was 16. Yeah, I'm 16. I guess I'm a little young, but whatever. I'm 16. And because I wanted to seem cooler, I wanted to seem like I could fit in with this crew. And there wasn't voice chat. Again, I'm a fucking boomer, bro. This is like 2002. It's like we are all in text chat. We're like using, it's all you can't tell. All right. So everyone's just saying who they are. And I'm lying to impress Hawk. This whole time, Hawk is the guy I'm trying to impress. I'm like, Hawk, yeah, I'm 16. And we're talking about things like, I don't know, like, yeah, I got to worry about prom, or whatever. I'm like, just shooting the shit, and I'm just making up my life, I'm just making up. High school's tough. High school's fucking tough. I'm just making it up. And I find out, like, I'm doing this for 2 years. I make, like, good friends through this. And then I move from Germany and I keep my friend. Every time I move, I would lose my real life friends, but keep my online friends because they're the same. Anyway, we get to like 2004 or something. And now I'm like a senior leader of this clan. I'm like important in this clan, dude. I'm like, we have a big clan now. It's like 100 people. It's me and Hawk like running things. And Hawk is doing some kind of, I don't know, forum post or whatever. And he's posting a screenshot that he wants to make fun of somebody with. And it leaks. It leaks like his real name or something. And then people look it up and we find out he's at the time 14, which means he was 12 years old when he was talking to me, which means we were two 12-year-olds pretending. We were just both faking what it was like to be like high school kids. Like we were having one-on-one conversations. It's fucking crazy. But what's funny is, so they find out he's 14, and most people in the clan are older. Like most people in this clan, we're the two leaders. Most people in the clan are, or at least they say they're older. They're all like, and so they're like, hey, we have to kick him out. He can't be the leader. He's a little kid. And I, instead of standing up and being like, you know what? I was like, yeah, bro, kick him out. I'm 14. Like, bro, we can't have this little kid. We can't have this. Oh, my bro, I can't. Well, we can't have this little fucking, this tyke. Bro, they don't understand like us. What were you really thinking at the time? No, that's what what do you mean? Oh, was I actually thinking? I thought yeah, I liked him as a guy, but we couldn't keep I was also really invested in the clan. Do you know what I'm saying? This was going to be a disaster. We had to replace him. Hawk is going to find this clip and come for revenge. I actually talked to Hawk years later. I think there's a couple people from that era who have found my content, and they reach out to me and they're like, hey, are you the guy who used to make custom games for Empire Earth back in 2000? And I'm like, no. I say no, and then I block them. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, chat. I just looked at the clock, and I realized that I've looked at the clock about 14 times, and it's always been 6:37. My clock is frozen yet again. Look. You guys were like, he's never going to have time to watch Summoning Song. I was like, what are these fucking shitters? It's only 6:37, bro. I have plenty of time. I said 7:30. It's fucking 9. I've checked so many times. I keep checking. And I was like, dude, I got plenty of time. But now I saw somebody say, like, he's not going to have fucking time. And I was like, wait. And I looked at it. I was like, wait, it's 6:37 again? Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. Oh, my God. I've been waffling. All right, send it. We're going to watch it anyway. A man's only as good as his word. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we're going to watch the brand new Summoning Salt on the history of Tetris. World records. Let's fucking go!
Tetris. We all know it, and we all love it. Few games have had the lasting legacy of Tetris. There have been versions released on nearly every console and smartphone ever made. And to this day, these new versions remain popular among fans and casual gamers alike. But perhaps the most well-known version of Tetris is the version released on the Nintendo Entertainment System back in 1989. Gamers never stopped playing it ever since its initial release, and in recent years, it's absolutely exploded in popularity.
Why?
There are huge in-person tournaments.
I've heard about this, but
competitions
why?
Online. And
every single person in these tournaments is younger than the game by a lot. I'm younger than the fucking game, and I'm old as shit.
Most importantly, a crazy chase for the high score world record. This record has
'Cause of
had
tapping?
35 years of history, featuring some of the best players to ever pick up an NES controller. And it has one of the most insane stories from start to finish that I've ever seen. This is the history of NES Tetris World Records. And now a word from this video's sponsor, Opera GX. Look, we all know that Opera GX is the best web browser for gamers. It's easy to switch to, uses GX Control to limit your use of resources.
I bought 10!
It's super customizable.
I use Opera
But
GX
today,
every single
we're
day.
introducing its newest feature, a Summoning Salt GX mod. It has an awesome retro gaming wallpaper, as well as custom sound effects featuring yours truly.
Sheesh!
So here it is. Thanks.
Sheesh!
It's super easy to add. Just go to the GX store,
Opera
type in
GX!
Summoning Salt, and hit install. But there's also thousands of other mods to pick from. And that's not
I got
all
an
Opera
Atrioc
GX
mod.
does. There's also GX Corner, where you can stay up to date with the latest in gaming news, deals, and even get free games, all in one place.
That's kind of cool.
There's also new features with AI, saving you time by summarizing articles or talking with ChatGPT on the sidebar. If you want the best web browser out there, download Opera GX using my dedicated tracking link. Just click the link in the description or pinned comment. Thanks again to Opera
I think it would be
GX for
cool to
sponsoring
have
this video.
I mean, just for my job, it would be cool if I could, whenever I opened a Chrome tab or whatever, if it was just a list of all upcoming games with their box art. So it's like, oh, 3 days until Hades 2 or something or whatever. Like, I just don't know. I always get surprised. That would be actually fucking cool. I would use that.
There are two main concepts to understand in NES Tetris, the scoring and the level system. We'll start with the scoring. Like with most versions of the game, you accumulate points in NES Tetris by clearing lines. You get a different amount of points depending on how many you clear at once, but by far the most valuable score is getting a Tetris. The only way to score one of these is by using the long piece vertically to clear 4 lines. So ideally, players try to score as many Tetrises as possible by leaving a column open on the right side to drop a...
I did not know, this is really stupid of me, I did not know the only way to get a Tetris is with the long piece in this. This is how everybody plays, they leave the thing open. But I guess that makes sense, there's no other way to do it. I just, in my mind, I've never ever thought of it like that. I just thought that was like, in my mind, I thought the pro players would do something different. I thought this was the basic bitch way to play, and I thought the pro players would be like, fitting shit in there.
long bar when it comes. Then there's the level system. The higher the level, the more points you get per line cleared. So ideally, you want to start on the highest level possible, which is level 19. However, on level 18, blocks descend a row every 3 frames, while starting on level 19, they descend a row every 2 frames, which is significantly harder.
It looks way harder.
So, top players would generally start on level 18, where they could play for a while at a more reasonable speed at barely any score cost. After 130 lines cleared at level 18, the game transitions to level 19, and then moves up a level for every additional 10 lines. Luckily, levels 19 through 28 all have the same descent speed, although you keep earning more points as the level increases.
Okay.
This is an extremely brutal speed to play on, but if you manage to make it all the way through level 28, then you reach level 29, also known as Tetris's kill screen.
Okay.
A kill screen is a level deep into a game that's usually impossible to beat because of a glitch. Pac-Man has the most famous one.
Oh yeah.
The game's 256th board has a glitched right side and doesn't spawn all the dots needed to beat it. Donkey Kong has another example, where you run out of time just seconds into the game's 117th screen.
I don't know if you guys know this. The game Donkey Kong 64 has a part right at the fucking end where you have to play this fucking game in order to beat it. which is so, as a child, was so fucking annoying. It was so annoying because I couldn't beat this. I beat the whole rest of the game as a child, and then I couldn't beat this. It was brutal. It's so hard. I just kept failing at it. And it really frustrated me.
Tetris's kill screen,
And I don't think I ever beat Donkey Kong 64. I swear to God. I think to this day I haven't beaten it because of that.
on the other hand, has nothing to do with a glitch. It's the intended end to the game, because starting on level 29, pieces begin to fall so fast that it becomes unplayable. This is Tetris's kill screen.
Looks easy to me.
Even if you begin holding a direction before the piece spawns, it's physically impossible to move the piece to the side in time. Pieces descend a row every single frame, twice the speed of level 28. Now, it's actually possible to process what's happening at this speed and know where you want the pieces to go. But the fact is, you just can't get them there. It's a game hardware limitation rather than a human hardware limitation.
Interesting.
If you're very lucky, you might not need to move your pieces far and you can clear a line or two. But just like Pac-Man or Donkey Kong, your game is bound to end within seconds after reaching Tetris's kill screen. So the game is definitely over at level 29. But before that point, you have 230 lines to work with and try to score as many points as possible. And it just so happens that the point display in the upper right corner only has 6 digits, meaning the highest score it can display is 999,999 points.
Okay.
So naturally, the question arose, was it possible to max out the score
to get a fully
before the
max
kill screen kicked in?
Chapter 1, the max out.
Well, in order to get a max out, you have to make the most of your 230 lines.
How many Tetrises do you
That
need?
means getting as many Tetrises as possible while avoiding other clears that eat into your 230
Like, what's the
lines,
math?
otherwise
What the
known
math,
as a
the
burn.
math.
It's extremely
You need some
risky to
math.
play this way. You might need to build your stack up very high while waiting for a long bar, and there's not a moment of rest. You can't break your focus for even a second. But as brutal as the difficulty is, it's technically just possible to max out the score before the kill screen kicks in. And there are actually reports of people doing it all the way back in the 90s. It's difficult to determine how to treat these claims. Standards were different back then, and none of these claims have a full video
They sure
to go
were.
along with them. However, some have more proof than others. Thor Ackerland, winner of the 1990 Nintendo World Championships, is reported to have maxed out the game in the early 90s. He didn't record his game, but being the literal winner of the Nintendo World Championships, he was one of the best Tetris players in the world at the time. Judging by his skills and the testimony of people who watched him play, it's very likely that his claim was legitimate. Another max out claim appeared in a 1992 edition of
I heard
Nintendo
Soulja Boy
Power
did it. I heard
magazine
Kim Jong-un did
from a
it.
player named Scott Anderson. Very little is known about Anderson today, but in order to get your score in Nintendo Power, you did need to have photo proof, so there's a decent chance his score was legit too. And another player, JW Tetris, claimed a max out back in 1996 that seemed to have no proof, but 25 years later, he managed to uncover a VHS tape of the end screen that, sure enough, showed all 9s.
Holy
While
shit.
it still lacks concrete video proof,
I mean, it
this
could
is
be-
probably the claim with the most evidence, and is very likely legit.
That's sick.
Then, by the
That's
2000s,
Giga Chad.
all sorts of max-out claims appeared on internet forums. None of them had video proof, and honestly, they're really hard to judge. Some seem more suspicious than others, but just like
I get it 3 out of 5 times I play. Shut the fuck up, bro.
with the claims from the 90s,
I got
it's
2
really
girlfriends, but they're
impossible
both
to say
from
which
other
of these
countries.
internet claims were legit. Some provided their names, while others used pseudonyms or usernames. And in 2001, a max-out claim popped up on PlutoBseen.com from someone named Jonas. Just like all the other claims, Jonas didn't have any proof to back up his score, so his claim was lumped in with all the rest.
It's insane how different the internet was in the early 2000s. It was so much more text than video, and everything could be a lie. Actually, we're kind of flipping back to that with fake videos and AI and shit, but but like forums and shit, it was just, everyone was just saying whatever. You couldn't verify anything.
However, in 2005, a man named Trey Harrison was trying to accumulate videos of Tetris performances to put up on his website, TetrisMaster.com.
Like, can you imagine telling a kid in school nowadays a lie about a video game? It's so verifiable. They have the phone in their pocket. You can't be like, oh yeah, there's Mew 3. Mew 3's there's a Mew 3. They'll just Google, is Mew 3 real in the game? Like, live in front of you. But like back in the day, you could do that all the time. You could just be the kid at recess who lied about games and everyone would be like, damn, that's real?
He was looking for a recorded max out. And sure enough, in the replies, up pops Jonas again, saying he'd just recorded one on tape. Jonas dropped the video off at Trey's house. Trey uploaded it onto his website. And it was then that the world was first able to see on video a max out score of NES Tetris. A score showing all nines by future Tetris legend
Jonas
Neubauer.
Legend!
What you're watching is a massive
2005
piece of gaming history. These scores had been rumored for over a decade, but finally one was captured on video. And the footage is very impressive. Jonas started on level 18, and to make the level transition, he first had to clear 130 lines. He ended up getting 92 of those lines via Tetrises for maximum points, while just 38 were from burns. From there, Jonas was playing at the brutal speed of level 19, but he still had to keep landing Tetrises. His score was inching up as the levels climbed higher. He needed the max out before hitting level 29.
The wedge in.
Level 28, he was still 60,000 points away, with only 10 lines to work with. But he managed to get one Tetris, and then with just a single line to go before the transition, he got one final Tetris. The kill screen kicked in,
What a go!
and the score read all nines. Over the course of 8.5 minutes, Jonas had hit a max out on NES Tetris, and finally, it was documented for anyone to see. The feedback online was all positive. Everyone was thrilled to be able to watch an official Tetris
That's
max
cool,
out.
man.
However, this video did have one problem. There was no game audio included. That meant Jonas couldn't submit it as a world record anywhere. But that didn't take away from the legitimacy of the performance.
Why?
Jonas Neubauer had
You gotta hear the
established a
fucking
name
music?
for himself
That's
as
so
a Tetris
stupid.
master. Only question was, now that someone had maxed out the game, what was there left to do? Over the following few years, while competitive retro gaming was still in its infancy, more people gravitated toward playing NES Tetris. Even though Jonas had maxed out the score, it remained a popular game, and others tried to replicate his achievement.
Yeah, what's the point
Between
though?
2008 and 2014,
You can't even beat him.
more than a dozen other people were able to achieve max outs in NES Tetris. And even though their scores were officially tied, there were still ways to compare max outs to each other.
Okay, there you go.
Ultimately, two different methods of competing became popular. Method number 1, going for the earliest possible max out. In Jonas's game from 2005, he hit the max out right as the level transitioned to 29. In other words, at the last possible moment. But the more Tetrises you hit, the earlier you can max out, and the more impressive the achievement.
Okay.
In April 2009, Harry Hong produced the first recorded max out with game audio, and he was able to get the max out slightly earlier than Jonas, late in level 28 rather than on the transition into level 29. Harry was one of several people who claimed to max out on internet forums years prior, but now he had recorded proof too. In early 2012, a player named Matt Bucco recorded a game where he maxed out in mid-level
real Harry
26,
Hong moment.
much quicker than previous max outs.
Sheesh, Matt Bucco.
He landed Tetris after Tetris.
Dude, we're already in
starting
2012?
19, which was where he pulled away from previous.
Bro, we're already in 2012. Time fucking flies. We're talking about Tetris World Records and we're already in 2012 and they're still talking about it like it's like the fucking Dark Ages. We just went from fucking
previous players. And then there were a couple claimed
That's
early
12 years
max
ago.
outs.
Yikes.
Harry Hong claimed an early level 26 max out on tape, but he didn't upload the score, only claiming it on a Tetris forum.
He's playing on an iPad.
And in August 2014, a player named Terry Purcell reportedly maxed out in late level.
We're in 2014?
This score used
I
to
have a
video,
job already?
but it's since been deleted from YouTube. Most of these players' only goal was to get an early max out. As soon as that happened, they stopped playing and let the game end, even if it was several levels before the kill screen. However, not everyone did this, and that's why there was a second method of competing. Playing the game all the way to the kill screen and then manually calculating the score later. In other words, trying for the highest score possible. Even though the score doesn't display higher than all nines, you can still add up all the points achieved after this to determine your true score.
You have to add them.
For instance, in Jonas's first ever max out, he got a Tetris while his score read this. That meant he added 36,000 points, and his score actually finished at 1,018,160 points.
Okay.
And so, this became another method of determining whose max out was best. In 2008, Jonas achieved another kill screen that finished slightly higher than his 2005 max out, 1,023,860 points. However, since he used a camera from the 1800s, this was never verified as an official world record.
Jonas,
In
just get a fucking
2011,
camera, bro.
While recording himself for a documentary, Thor Ackerland achieved a score of 1,043,000 points. And a couple years later, a player named Ben Mullen took the score even higher, 1,071,000 points,
Sheesh.
before the kill screen took over to end his game. However, if the players going for the earliest max out had finished out their games, it's possible they would have achieved higher scores than these. Terry Purcell's level 25 max out is reported to have finished all the way at 1.195 million, but without video proof this can't be verified. And although Matt Bucco's score of level 26 cuts off right here, he claims to have kept playing this game all the way to the kill screen. And in the comments, he says he'd upload the rest when he got home. Well, it's 12 years later, and apparently Matt still hasn't returned home.
Upload it!
So, the community was split between these two methods. Some wanted to go for the earliest max out, while others wanted to go for the highest score. The big problem was the score display. Since it only had 6 digits, it wasn't intuitive to keep playing after
yeah,
it
it's
maxed
such a pain
out.
in the ass to
It
add
led
it all
to
up.
2 different sides of competitive play. And these sides wouldn't converge until one key event in 2015.
2015. A remaster?
This is a Game Genie code discovered by Max Out player Josh Tolles. It changes the leading digit of the score into hexadecimal, meaning that after 9, the score keeps counting up. A represents 1 million, B represents 1.1 million, and so on. This meant that the max out no longer applied, and the score was no longer capped at 1 million. So, it ultimately garnered the nickname the Uncap code. Josh posted his code on the Tetris forums, and it was treated as a fun novelty, but some saw potential for more with it. And in April 2015, Harry Hong began attempts to set a new high score with the Uncap code. On April 23rd, he played a game that maxed out in level 28, then took it to the kill screen and finished with 1,101,000 points. This was the first verifiable game to score over 1.1 million, and a few days later, he got one even better. A max out in level 26 that ultimately finished at 1,150,000 points.
Sheesh!
But after these records from Harry, the competition for the high score record died down. Harry Hong was one of few players who both cared about the high score record and was potentially good enough to improve
Well,
it.
and had the Game Shark
So,
thing, right?
when he stopped trying
Game
for it,
Genie thing.
there was no competition to take it from him. Instead, in 2016, he came up with a goal of achieving as many max outs as he could in a year, rather than improving the uncapped record. 268.
I'm sorry, that is such a what a useless goal. In a year? Just how many times you can hit a thing you've already done in a year? That's so odd. This is you with Absolute Radiance? Checkmate. Checkmate, you got me.
8 max
You got
outs
me.
later,
Checkmate.
the
You're
high
right.
score remained at
I played Absolute
1.1
Radiance this morning. Checkmate.
million. But in 2017, Harry came up with
Caught.
a new goal for his stream. He was going to go back to playing with the uncapped code and try for a 1.2 million point game.
That's cool.
This would surpass the highest claims from over the years and be an undisputed world record. Harry played for weeks, building up his skills but falling short of the 1.2. He'd need an early max out in level 25 or better, and then still need to land several more Tetrises before the kill screen. A score like this demanded near perfection.
Cool.
But after months of attempts, on April 14th, 2017,
Nothing more
Harry
cool than
got
this
a good
score.
score going.
The music and summoning salts. It's like you're it's like it's 3 a.m. and you've been partying all night in Ibiza, okay? And you're like a European DJ. You're coming down off a coke high and you're ready to just fucking power through a video game at speeds no one's ever seen, okay? It's that kind of fucking vibe. That's the vibe it's giving.
A max out in mid-level 25, Harry was on pace for it. From this point, he needed at least
Talking from
5
experience?
Tetrises before hitting the kill screen on level 29. Harry got his Tetrises, but was still a few points short. With his stack building high, he desperately used a long bar to get a triple, but this activated the kill screen. He still needed 3,000 points. Harry
Imagine.
had to find a way to clear 2 more lines
Imagine.
while playing at kill
I see
screen
it.
speed.
Flip it. Go to the right. Oh!
Yes!
My goal! My
History was
goal!
made. The congratulations poured in as Harry had taken Tetris to new heights. After all the max outs that came before him, from the internet claims to the ones with concrete proof, this one was the best of all. Except, it's never quite that easy with NES Tetris. There are reports that, around the time of Harry's 1.2, a player named Bo Steele achieved a 1.2 million game of his own. Nobody remembers what his exact score was, or what the level of proof was. But Bo is a verified max out player, so his score claim isn't unreasonable.
Bo Steele, huh?
Still, Harry Hong gets the most credit for being the first to achieve 1.2 million.
Let's go, Harry
He was
Hong!
one of the best players in the world. One of the few who was capable of a score this high. However, as good as Harry was, there was still another player who had potential to go even higher. See,
I was going to pause. Let's guess the name. In summoning salt fashion, this amazing player is going to be named like fucking Sloppy Duck 49. Genghis Bingus. Pizza Farts. Ding Wang 43. Flimblebop. Yeah.
every year since 2010, the biggest Tetris tournament was the Classic Tetris World Championship, where the best NES Tetris players in the world competed. Of the 7 annual tournaments by this point, 1 had been won by Harry Hong. As for the rest, all 6 were won by the same player, Jonas Neubauer.
And your winner
Big
of the
Jonas!
2016 Classic Tetris
Wait,
World
he's still the GOAT?
Championship, 6-time world champion, Jonas Neubauer.
Bro, that guy can
In the
tet
12
some
years
wrists.
since his first recorded max out, Jonas had turned into a monster. Every year, he went head-to-head against Tetris's best players. And time again, Jonas proved better than the rest.
Sheesh.
His stacking was brilliant, and he was able to get out of trouble when others couldn't. Jonas Neubauer was simply considered the best NES Tetris player on Earth.
Wait, so he's
Yet
the first
through
to
all
ever
this-
max out and then still the GOAT like a decade later? That's actually sick. That's actually really fucking cracked.
He'd never really cared about the score world record. He was more focused on tournaments. But in 2017, he started streaming on Twitch. And
the
on
mango
July
of Tetris?
24th, he booted up a casual game of Tetris.
Isn't that casual? It's very satisfying seeing the pieces fall. Something tickles your
That
brain.
was 17 straight Tetrises to open the game. Unbelievable.
A casual 17?
He slowed down a bit after that, but still managed to max out in mid-level 26. And then, he landed 6 more Tetrises before the kill screen. Jonas's score read all 9s since he wasn't using the uncap code, but in reality, his score was 1,211,000 points. On a random game where he didn't even bother to use the uncap code, Jonas had just set a new world record.
Sheesh!
After this, Jonas went back to focusing on tournaments, not caring to improve the high score record anymore. And while other players continued to put up new scores, some of which were over 1 million, very few were able to approach a score of 1.2 million. This type of game was reserved for only the best of the best Tetris
elite.
players, and even they couldn't consistently
The
put up
Atriocs
scores
of their
like this.
craft.
It took a lot of luck to get long bars when you need them. So, Jonas
So I got a
instead
question.
prepared.
Is the piece always random? There's no... I guess that has to be, right? It has to be random. There's no... They never, like, cracked... I guess... Well, we'll see. I wonder if they ever cracked the formula to figure out, like... Whatever. It's... Because, you know, those systems always had, like... a pattern or whatever.
For the 2017 Classic Tetris World Championship. And that November, he officially made it 7 World Championship victories.
There it is. Jonas is your champion, 2017 champion.
There was nobody
2017
else
so
on his
recent.
level. And in June 2018, a year after his 1.21 million game, Jonas set out to improve the score world record, trying to take it to a level where nobody else could even touch it. This time, Jonas wasn't messing around. He was using the uncap code, so he could know right away what his score was. On June 13th, he got a really good game going, a max out in level 25. After landing 5 more Tetrises, his score was just short of 1.2 million,
Okay.
with only 4 lines until the kill screen. Jonas built a center well, waiting for the long bar that would push him over the top. And then, he got it.
Let's go!
Let's go!
New world record, 1.23 million.
Very nice.
But Jonas wasn't satisfied yet. A week later, he managed another level 25 max out. He then got
he's styling?
6 more Tetrises,
Now he's
pushing
stunting?
his score past 1.2 million. 1 more Tetris, and he'd have another record. But then, his stack started building high. Jonas wasn't getting a long bar, and he was quickly running out of room.
Give him a long bar,
Yet
God.
He didn't panic, and finally, the long bar came.
That wasn't that bad.
Oh, let's go! Get out of my face!
A 15,000 point improvement to the world record.
Get out of my face!
This was the
Get out of
state
my fucking
NES
face, dude.
Tetris
That's a
in
1.2
mid-2018.
million Tetris
There were
score.
many good players, some of whom could score over 1 million.
Only person in the room is his wife. Who's being incredibly supportive as he tries to break a record he already holds. Get out of my fucking face.
Points. But when all else was held equal, Jonas usually came out on top.
The go!
He always won the world championship. He had the score record, and it was intimidating to compete
He wore the freshest
against him.
clothes.
It seemed like, as
Actually,
long
love
as
his
he
shirt.
wanted to hold the high score world record, he'd be able to do so. That is, unless Corion had something to say about it.
New challenger approaches. Corion. And
In
hyper
2016, a player named Corion posted a video of his first NES Tetris max out. By this point, several players had achieved the max out, so the achievement alone wasn't too notable. However, when he posted a video with a cam, Corian was shown to be doing something very differently. He was mashing the D-pad to move the pieces laterally, rather than simply holding it down. In Tetris, there's a concept known as the delayed auto shift, or DAS. When you hold down the D-pad in NES Tetris, your piece will auto shift to the side every 6 frames, or 10 times per second. This is quite fast, and leaves you with enough time to navigate even on the breakneck speed of level 19. However, Corian is from Japan, and NES Tetris was never actually released in Japan. So, his background was from playing various other versions of Tetris, including the Game Boy edition. In Game Boy Tetris, when you hold down the D-pad, the piece hesitates momentarily and then moves roughly 7 times per second. This process is too slow when playing at higher levels, so Game Boy Tetris players have to repeatedly repress the D-pad to move their pieces quickly enough. And since Corian was used to playing this and various arcade games, it was only natural to match the D-pad in NES Tetris as well.
What a wild way to unlock some...
Corian an advantage. He was able to accurately mash faster than DAS normally moved the pieces. He could move blocks just a little bit quicker than normal, and it meant that once he reached the kill screen on level 29, he actually stood a chance to clear a few lines. He couldn't play for long, but it wasn't necessarily an instant game over. In June 2017, he managed to clear 10 lines on level 29 and reach level 30.
Oh shit! Is it the first? That's actually pretty sick. That's actually pretty sick. That's actually really sick. You got to level 30, bro!
Only
first
a
in the
couple
fucking
other players
world!
had ever done that before. And not surprisingly, they had to use a form of hyper tapping to pull it off. Ultimately though, this just let Corian get a few more points before topping out. If he wanted to beat the score world record, he needed to focus on getting more Tetrises before the kill screen. He spent months improving his skills, and by August 2017, he became the 3rd player to pass 1.2 million. But as Jonas kept improving the record, Corian found himself falling behind. And by June 2018, the score to beat was 1.245 million. But Corian didn't want to give up. Even though he was a bit behind Jonas, the potential with hyper tapping was just too strong.
He has an advantage.
That summer, Corian began a push for the world record. And on June 24th, he had a strong game going. Landing Tetris after Tetris, Corian's score climbed past 600,000. Then, the game transitioned to level 19. This is where hyper tapping would really come into play.
Oh
right
my
away,
god.
He managed to get a long bar over in a spot that would have been risky with dash.
Oh!
He kept on going, precisely navigating pieces while frantically mashing.
That's crazy.
He ended up maxing out the score during level 25,
That's
just
crazy.
about tied with Jonas's world record. The Tetrises continued, and eventually Corian found himself at 1.22 million, with only 1 line until the kill screen. He just needed 1 more Tetris. Corian was praying that it would come in time.
You got so much time, bro.
Freeze! Freeze, come on! Yes! Yeah!
That's awesome.
1.25.
This was the first ever game past 1.25 million. And finally, 7-time world champion Jonas had been dethroned. This game helped prove the use of hyper tapping. While Corian wasn't guaranteed to have topped out with DAS, there were definitely situations where hyper tapping helped. The problem is, Corian was one of few players who could reliably hyper tap. You not only had to mash quickly, but also do it in a controlled manner to always move your piece the exact right amount.
It seems really fucking hard.
Corian focused on other categories for the next few
It
months.
also seems like with those old fucking controllers, they just wear out so quickly. Like every fucking N64 controller, the analog stick, you just fucking ruins itself. You try to use it. Like, I assume the D-pads are getting shredded.
Months. But in early 2019, he
They're just
came
so
back,
cheaply made, you know?
looking to take the record closer to 1.3 million. And on March 5th, he'd get a good chance. His start was very smooth, and the only sketchy moment came at 800,000, when he misdropped and then narrowly brought a long bar over to the right in time. That's where hyper tapping can help you. He ended up maxing out the score in late level 25. With 30 lines until the kill screen, Corian had just enough room to get 8 more Tetrises and finish off 1 more improvement to the world record.
Yes!
Oh my god. Oh my god, he's moving like a demon?
Yes!
This was a really great
This is
game,
2019.
yet still remained 27,000
Dude.
points short. of
All right, I'm
1.3
already getting excited because this is 2019, and then everyone knows every speedrun history video, summoning salt or not, once you hit 2020, once you hit COVID, it goes vertical. Once we hit COVID, everyone's stuck at home, and all of the records get fucking shredded. Everyone just starts sitting around playing. So I'm already so impressed, and I can only imagine how insane it gets.
0.3 million. That score still seemed like a pipe dream. The only way to do it would be to get an earlier max out, and then match Corian's 8 Tetrises afterwards. And with Corian being one of the few hyper tappers with the skill to do that, 1.3 million was just a bit out of reach.
Chapter 5, The Next Generation. Oh no, the Zoomers.
A few months after
Oh no, the
Corian's
Zoomers are coming for
1.27
Tetris.
game, one of the strangest events in
Oh
Tetris
no, they're
history
bussing.
took place. One day in June 2019, a man named Tyler Peach popped up in the Discord server. Tyler said he was from Germany, and that back in the mid-90s, he scored 1.33 million
No, he's not a
in
Zoomer
a
at all.
game of NES Tetris. This was a bold claim. For one thing, it was 60,000 points ahead of the current highest known score. And for another, the uncapped code didn't exist in the 90s. So how did he know what his exact score was? Tyler tried to convince people he was legit, but he came across as some random dude just making outrageous claims. So, to show his skills, Tyler said he would attempt to qualify for the July monthly tournament. And then... Tyler proceeded to post the highest qualifying score ever for a tournament. Only a handful of players had ever achieved the 1.2.
Just casual.
Tyler just did it on command to show his skills.
Running Usain Bolt speeds in your high school track meet. What?
He immediately began doing live streaming attempts to break the score world record. And just days later, he achieved a score of 1.298 million, smashing the world record by 25,000 points.
That's crazy.
He maxed out in level 24.
Out of nowhere?
One level sooner than Corian did, and proceeded to match his 8 Tetrises afterwards. And while Tyler didn't use a webcam, it seemed that he too was hyper tapping. He was able to get his pieces to fly across the board. Who on earth was this guy? Were his scores faked somehow? Nobody knew for sure, and the top players had a variety of opinions. But there was nothing in Tyler's gameplay that screamed it was fake. The circumstances were just so weird. A legend from the 90s, who nobody had heard of before, coming back and crushing the competition.
That's
the
crazy.
story sounded too insane to be real. Well, months down the road, the truth came out. Tyler's scores were 100% legitimate, but he wasn't a real person. Tyler was actually the alt account of one of the best Tetris players in the world. He was the teenage prodigy, Joseph Saley. Joseph came on to the Tetris...
Why? Why, dude? He's doing some fucking Tom Riddle Voldemort ass shit. Why we gotta need a fake name to be? It was a Zoomer all along. It was a Zoomer all along. Why is he doing some Riddler ass shit? That's so fucking funny. He's faking his name.
Seen in
Holy shit, he was a
and spent hours
Zoomer.
watching the game's 2 best players, Jonas and Corian. He learned a lot from them, and Joseph's skills rapidly improved. By March 2018, he achieved his first max out. By September, his score was up to 1.15 million.
I can't believe he
In
made up
less than
a
a
fake
year-
fucking boomer. He made a fake older millennial.
He had become a world-class player. However, there were still a handful of players who had a better score PB. But a few months later came the 2018 Classic Tetris World Championship.
Oh?
Joseph entered the tournament and played beautifully, defeating opponent after opponent and making it all the way to the finals.
Beat Corian.
And
He's
what
16.
a surprise! The other finalist
He's
was
as zoomer
Jonas
as it
Neubauer,
gets.
the 7-time world champion.
Holy fuck, 16 v 37. That's crazy.
Jonas was heavily favored to defeat Joseph and take home his 8th title.
Get him out of the clan.
But in a shocking twist, Joseph swept Jonas 3-0.
Tetris for Joseph. And we have a new Tetris World Champion.
Joseph Saley was now a world champion.
Sheesh.
But despite that, he didn't have the score world record. That still belonged to Corian.
Sweet,
so,
huh?
in early 2019, he made an effort to take it. First passing 1.2 million, then 1.25.
That's so crazy, dude. Jonas has been the legend for over a decade. You know, 37-year-old. And then a fucking 16-year-old kid in a Hollister t-shirt comes along. Fucking 10 years after the game came out, he was born. And then just fucking sweeps him.
5 million. But he still remained a bit short of the record. And that's where he decided to have some fun. Joseph started streaming attempts to an alt account and built up the Tyler Peach persona.
Why?
Even though he didn't do many attempts there, one of them ended up breaking the world record. So, he decided to roll with it, before eventually
1975
revealing that he was behind
Tyler
it all. So now, Joseph had them both. The championship title and
He
the score
made up a
record.
fake
But
fucking
even beyond that,
Gen Xer,
Joseph
dude.
had
That's so
one
funny.
specific skill that no other Tetris player had. He could actually play on the kill screen.
That's
Joseph
insane.
was a hyper tapper, and a very good one at that. He moved pieces quicker than anyone else. The kill screen kicks in on level 29, and in September 2018, Joseph became the first person to make it to level 31 on video. A month later, he became the first to make it to level 32.
That's so crazy.
It was amazing. Kill screens are not meant to be playable, but Joseph was doing it.
That's crazy.
He couldn't go for long, but he was legitimately clearing lines. And
I feel like
even
that cooks
full
your
levels.
brain.
He was even outsmarting the developers. Upon reaching level 30, the game's level counter appears bugged. Tetris's programmers did not expect anyone to make it here. Joseph was doing what was thought to be impossible.
That's crazy.
But as impressive as this was, it wasn't enough to get the score record. Joseph would still have to maximize his Tetrises earlier to really rack up the score. And not only that, but he wasn't the only one gunning for the world record. Harry Hong and Corian, two previous record holders in the category, were interested in
Harry
trying
Hong's
as well.
back?
And so, it became a three-way race between Harry, Corian, and Joseph for the first 1.3 million score in NES Tetris. Harry was the first to strike. In August 2019, he got a new high score of 1.275 million. This was short of the 1.298 world record, but those who thought Tyler P was cheating considered this score the official world record. Still, it didn't reach 1.3 million. Harry would have needed one more Tetris before the kill screen to push him over the top. Instead, maybe Corian could get the
Bro won the world
1.3.
championship. How could he be
He was
cheating?
the more recent record holder, and his personal best remained at 1.273 million. Perhaps his hyper-tapping skills would be enough to get him there. In November, Corian had a great game going. He got a max out in level 25, then landed 7 Tetrises, pushing his score past 1.2 million. After getting another Tetris, Corian was in position to crush his PB and maybe get 1.3 million if he could just get one final Tetris.
So I assume they're just playing off of this, right? Like he's almost not even looking at this. I feel like he's always looking at the next one and not even They're like living in the, because there's just no way. There's not enough time.
Corion got a massive long bar drought and couldn't get the last
No
Tetris
long
he
bar,
needed.
Sag.
But of the 3 players, the one with the best...
Do you ever feel like in life sometimes you're just waiting around for that long bar that never comes? Do you know? You're setting everything up right, but life just never deals you that long bar. Think on that, you know?
Best chance at 1.3 million was Joseph.
Your long bars will
He'd
come.
already gotten 1.298
Don't worry, Chad.
million
Your long
on
bar's
the Tyler
coming.
account. He only needed a tiny improvement to get him there. Well, that December, Joseph found himself...
That's how my ex felt. Okay. She was always waiting for a long bar that was never going to come. Yeah, that tracks. Very good. Very nice.
in nearly the exact same position as Corion. A max out in level 25 and needing one more Tetris for
2020, 2020, 2020.
But the long
Come
bar
on.
had to come in time.
Yes. Oh my God.
Oh my God, he's clutch. Oh my God, he's going insane.
Oh my God. Oh Jesus Christ.
Joseph already had 1.3 million, but then he landed a Tetris on the kill screen.
Oh,
this
shit.
move was only possible with good hyper tapping, not DAS. This gave him another 36,000 points and pushed him past 1.35 million. It was the first time anyone had ever
And it was
gotten
never
substantial
broken.
points on the kill screen in a record, and it raised all sorts of questions. Was this move realistic to replicate? How many kill screen points could you get? And since he was past 1.35 million, could Joseph get the score record to 1.4 million? This score would have nearly sounded impossible just weeks earlier. But now, there was a blueprint. We'd already seen Joseph get 1.3 million points going into the kill screen. If he could land a few Tetrises and get 100,000 points on the kill screen, that would be enough for 1.4 million.
Yeah.
Joseph was the only player who could realistically do this. And a few months later, when the pandemic hit, he decided to fully commit and make a push for
Here
the
we
1.4.
go!
This was
Hold
going
on to your
be an
fucking
intense
seats!
Grind. Joseph had to maximize points everywhere, both before and during the kill screen. For one thing, he decided to start on level 19 rather than 18. That meant that
I wonder if it's just gonna hit 2 million. Nobody spoil. Because pandemic, it just gets crazy. If it's I think it's gonna hit as high as 2 million, bro.
pieces fell faster, but it also allowed him to rack up more points.
I don't know. Maybe I'm reaching.
30 to 40,000
maybe I'm crazy,
more than
but
starting on level 18. And Joseph needed every point he could get. He couldn't afford to burn lines. He had to nearly exclusively go for Tetrises to maximize points. Yet, as tough as all this was, it was actually the easy part of the grind. The hard part was then scoring 100,000 more points on the kill screen.
Yeah.
Joseph could score 1.3 million by level 29, but getting the last 100,000 at this speed was brutal. As fast of a hyper tapper as he was, the kill screen was still the kill screen.
Yeah.
You're not intended to play at this level.
Yeah.
And Joseph had run after run die after making it this far. Clearly, 1.4 million.
Is there a way to set it up to where you can just practice the kill screen? Like without having to earn it? Like, can you just like hack your thing so you can just play like a million rounds of this? Okay. Because otherwise, like, you'll never
It
get
would
enough
require
practice.
the stars to align. Well, that June, Joseph would get a chance. He got a max out in level 25 and arrived at the kill screen just shy of 1.3 million points. He'd been here before. Now, he had to make it to 1.4.
Let's go, my goat. He's playing so fast. He sees the Matrix. Oh my God. He's playing so fast.
Oops.
Hey, it's world record though. Nice.
A new record, but Joseph seemed to barely care.
Yeah, he seems
It was
mad.
still 25,000 short of 1.4 million. This game really illustrates the dilemma when playing on the kill screen. Do you try and keep your stack low to survive as long as possible? Or try to rack up points quickly by going for Tetrises? Eventually, Joseph found a solution. Why not just get to the kill screen with a crazy score so you don't need that many points?
Oh, he's already there. Wow.
Dude.
One Tetris, one Tetris, one Tetris, one Tetris.
You got it. You got it.
Oh. Oh.
God, dude.
He's clutching? Come on, dude. Come
No.
on. One Tetris.
It's not good.
Ah, you can do it! You can do
Oh my
it!
god. World record though. Dude.
This case was insane.
Damn.
Even scoring just one Tetris on the kill screen would have been enough for 1.4. But Joseph couldn't survive long enough to get a Tetris. He topped out just 10,000 points short.
Reasonably hard.
Still though, clearly he was closing in on 1.4 million. It seemed like it could be just days away. Well, on June 14th, 2020, Joseph started a game on level 18 rather than 19, and set a score of 1.384 million. This was the highest ever score from a level 18 start, a notable achievement. So, Joseph stopped recording on OBS and uploaded the video to YouTube.
Okay.
But then, he forgot to hit record again and continued playing for the record. Joseph was oblivious to the fact that his gameplay wasn't being saved. And hours later, he allegedly achieved a score of 1.439 million.
Sucks.
Obviously,
if true, which it probably is, that sucks. That's such a shit feeling. And if not true, hilarious that he thought that would work. It's funny both ways.
This game can't be viewed today. He was streaming it to a Discord call though, and one of his friends was recording the audio of said call.
Oh.
Where you can hear people freaking out at what Joseph was
Oh,
doing.
he must have done it then. It must be real.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? 1.4. Oh my god.
Sounds kind of fake.
There's no video to go along with this. According to testimony from those who watched it live, this was a crazy game in the kill screen. It allowed him to blow past the 1.4 million barrier, but only a select few were able to see it. And even though there's no recording, Joseph knew what he had done and had accomplished his goal. To this day, he's still never gotten a 1.4 on video.
Oh, that's tough.
The following few months in 2020 were a strange time in Tetris.
Okay, that's tough because that makes it seem faker only because, like, what if he was grinding it so much, got tired of the grind, and then faked it to be like, okay, well, I did it, I'm done. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like there's a real strong reason that you would want to do that because you.
History. Everyone knew the record was
But who knows?
1.4 million,
Who knows?
but it technically wasn't official. It would still be a big deal the first time someone achieved 1.4 on video.
Yeah.
That July, a player named Scotto Bozo tried using
There we
RNG
go.
manipulation to crush the world record.
There's a summoning
He was
salt.
able to use a task to predict which pieces would come and plan ahead accordingly. However, his score of 1.5 million was quickly deemed to be a different category.
Yeah.
So, the focus was back on trying to break 1.4. And while there were many new players getting into the game, one stood above the rest. His name was Dog Playing Tetris. In June 2020, he became the second person ever to achieve a
Holy
score
shit.
of 1.3 million.
It's like Air Bud, but
he
for
was trying to
speedrunning.
get 1.4 million alongside Joseph. And while Joseph stopped playing after his unrecorded 1.4, Dog continued trying. He was perceived as the most likely person to pull it off. Dog was a hyper tapper like Joseph, so he had the ability
You
to
have
play
to be
for a
at this
while
level.
on the kill screen. And by that fall, his score was up past 1.35 million. He was closing in, and his next PB could be the one. In October, he managed to get a max out early in level 24.
How do you do that without thumbs?
This was
Is very
definitely
funny.
on pace for 1.4 million. But the Tetrises kept coming, and by the time he hit the kill screen, his score was already at 1.367 million.
Easy, tap it
He
in.
only needed
Hyper tap it in.
33,000 points on the kill screen. Dog playing Tetris had to hold it together.
Hold it together, dog. Woof. Oh my god, he's clutching. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Did he get it?
He missed it by 14,000. This was still a new high score, but not enough to break 1.4. Even months later, the world had yet to see
Still a good
score
dog.
over 1.4 million on video. The combination of getting to level 29 on a good pace and then getting enough points on the kill screen was just too much to ask. It almost mirrored the max out claims from decades prior.
Okay, we're not making it 2 million.
Even
Take
though
it
a
back.
1.4 million score had very likely
We're not making it
happened,
2 million. Maybe
there was
1.5
still
though.
no video of one for the world to see. It remained a nearly impossible score that existed only as a legend. Now, you might think this is all a build-up to someone finally breaking through, but that's not what happened. No, something much bigger was brewing in the background.
Okay.
While much of the community was focused on trying for 1.4 million, little did any of them know that Tetris was about to go through a revolution.
Okay.
Everything was about to change.
Okay. Pandemic. Chapter 6. Rolling. They started playing on Molly? Wait, that's the secret? They started fucking taking Molly and that made them fucking better players? That's unreal.
For years, there had been two ways to play NES Tetris. DAS and hyper tapping.
High and lame. Either you're a chill viber or a loser version, bro. Those are the two ways.
DAS was certainly easier, but hyper tapping had higher potential. That's how players were able to get points on the kill screen. Well, by 2020, the game's demographic at the top level had shifted younger, and virtually all of these new top players were hyper tappers.
These
In
Zoomers.
fact, during that year's Classic Tetris World Championship, all of the players in the top 8 were hyper tappers.
Oh my god.
It had taken over at the top level. But as
A single tear rolls down Jonas's face. He's just walking through a fucking hall filled with screaming Zoomers smashing their buttons. He looks back at his fucking 14 trophies. Walks out of the room.
As dominant as this technique was, it was quite difficult. Not many people could mash that fast while still retaining good control. It limited the number of record contenders, and those who could hyper
Skibbity
tap
Tetris.
sometimes developed arm and hand issues.
Yeah, it seems so bad for your
Hyper-tapping
hands.
was powerful, but it was still
seems
far
so
from
bad
the
from your
ideal
hands.
technique. So in 2020, the game's new generation began looking for alternative techniques to mash the D-pad. The leading theory was to try using multiple fingers instead of just one. Gaming legend Flyheck had a method for using 8 fingers on an arcade button, letting him mash up to 30 times per second. He also had a modified method for the smaller buttons of an NES controller. However, Tetris players had to mash the D-pad, and they struggled to adapt either of these methods. The D-pad seemed to simply be too small to use multiple
It's such a
fingers
fucking
on. They
shitty
needed a
controller.
bigger button. That's where a player named Cheese found something brilliant. He watched Flyheck's videos and a mashing video from Silverboxer, then combined them into his own technique. If the NES D-pad was too small of a button, why not use the entire back of the controller as a button? By resting a finger on the D-pad, you can roll your fingers along the back to push the controller into it repeatedly. This allows you to rapidly press the D-pad up to 4 times, or 5 times with a thumb at the end. That's just enough to move any piece to the far left or right.
That's so
and
wild.
you can reach speeds upwards of 20 presses per second, twice as fast as hyper tapping. It's also
That's
much
unreal.
easier on the hand and arm, and allowed for much more precision.
That's unreal.
As soon as Cheese found this technique, he knew it had the chance to break NES Tetris. He had just discovered Tetris's third playstyle, rolling.
That's so swag.
While rolling clearly had the most potential of all three techniques, it was also quite tricky to learn.
It's so goofy
Even though
looking.
Cheese had discovered rolling, he struggled
It's
to use
so
it for
goofy
the first
looking.
few months. But he still had a head start over other players. And eventually, he started to get good with it. By early 2021, he was using it whenever he reached the kill screen. And it quickly became clear that he was able to do things that nobody else could.
That's unreal.
Cheese wasn't just playing on the kill screen. He was thriving. The best hyper tappers could last a few levels on the kill screen, but with rolling, Cheese found himself making it all the way to level 40. And remember, the kill screen kicks in way back at level 29.
That's crazy.
Simply put, the kill screen had lost its meaning. It no longer marked the automatic end of your game. At least if you were able to roll like Cheese could. By mid-2021, Cheese had the potential to take the score record, and thanks to rolling, his strategy was much different than those who came before him. His emphasis was less on maximizing points before the kill screen, but rather going as deep as possible on the kill screen while landing Tetrises. This meant he wouldn't need such a crazy score going into level 29. If he could then last long enough on the kill screen, he could beat the score record anyway.
That's
that
crazy.
June, Cheese played games to qualify for the July monthly tournament. On June 30th, he got a game that reached 1 million points by level 26. This was roughly 200k behind the world record, but Cheese knew he could make up those points on the kill screen.
Right.
He reached level 29 and immediately misdropped a J-piece.
Oh.
This could be a death sentence for a hyper tapper, but for a roller, it was an easy recovery. And from there, the gameplay just got crazy.
For a roller? That's so funny. It's just, I just imagine him walking around the Tetris convention, you know, scoffing at hyper tapper, huh? Yikes. Still hyper tapping, huh? Yeah, I'm a roller. It's a bit different.
1.461 million. Cheese had just smashed the world record.
Easy
He had
clap.
just cleared 80 lines on the kill screen and gotten 5 Tetrises in the process. These were worth about 40,000 points each and were only realistic with rolling. For any top player who was still hyper tapping, this game eliminated
You're on
all
notice.
doubt.
You're
Rolling
on notice.
was the future of NES Tetris. So, throughout 2021, the game's best players all improved that rolling. Previously, 1.4 million was about the limit for the score record, but now, there was no telling how high it could go. Cheese had made it to level 37, but if someone could last even longer on the kill screen, or get more points before the kill screen, then they could beat the world record. The big question was, who would be the next person to do it? Well, Dog Playing Tetris was the winner of the most recent World Championships, while players Pixel...
He's an actual child. he's actually a literal child. He literally has math homework due while he's doing this. That's crazy. It's actually 2 children.
Dog Playing Tetris was the winner of the most recent World Championships, while players Pixel Andy and Huffaluffagus came in 2nd and 3rd place. Meanwhile, Cheese was still an active player, and he was the best at rolling.
So badass.
All 4 of these players were top contenders, and they each had a good chance at raising the score record. However, in a surprise to most of the community, a player named Hydrant Dude moved into 2nd place right behind...
What makes a Zoomer of that age choose to start learning how to roll an NES controller that's 15 years older than them rather than play Fortnite? Do you know what I'm saying? Why would these kids not play Fortnite? Why would they not start watching Connor Eats Pants and playing Minecraft?
Cheese. Hydrant Dude was more known for his contributions other than his gameplay. He'd made numerous ROM hacks of Tetris, and later published videos explaining the game's code and inner workings. Beyond that, he was also a good player, but not usually considered one of the absolute best in the world.
Only the 12th best in the world.
But that changed when he posted a score of 1.445 million. Because Hydrant Dude had developed one particularly important skill. He was really good at rolling.
He looks like the villain in that movie. Oh. With the glove. You know what I'm saying? It's an old movie. There's a movie where you play The Wizard. There's a movie about a kid trying to become a Nintendo Game World Champion. And they get to the finals, and the villain shows up, and he's like, oh, let me just show you. It's such a funny scene.
What is that? I don't know. Power glove.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Well, I'll never be able to beat him. Look at those graphics, dude.
Jeez.
The music.
I love the power glove. It's so bad.
All right, back to the video. Iconic scene.
And that meant he could last a long time on the kill screen. Now just 16,000 points behind the record, Hydrant Dude pushed onward. And in September, he had a game that entered the kill screen at just over 1.1 million points.
I love the power
This
glove.
pace was nothing too special, and he'd need more than 300,000 more points to break the record. But Hydrant Dude decided to take a different approach now. Instead of going for Tetris's, he was going to try to last as long as possible. He would have to survive for probably 15 or so levels if he wanted to accumulate 300,000 points. But like I said, Hydrant Dude was really good.
This is 2021 on 9/11. When they say never forget, they're talking about this. Bro's just racking up points. What is that? What is that sound?
Oh, well, there you go. There's a 19 PP. Is that world record? Did I actually just...
2 years ago, Hydrant Dude believed 1.4 million would never happen. Now, he had just broken the world record.
He said it would never happen.
1.464 million points.
Sheesh.
And he had survived all the way to level 44. At this point, it was seeming increasingly likely that 1.5 million was on the horizon. Although Hydrant Dude had survived so long on the kill screen, his pace entering it wasn't anything special. If he could score a few more points beforehand, 1.5 million could be a reality. Well, Hydrant Dude kept playing, And just a few days later, he got the pace he was looking for. 1.35 million entering the kill screen. This was
Insane.
nearly 250,000 ahead of the world record.
Insane.
After landing 3 Tetrises on the kill screen and making it to level 41,
Insane.
Hydrant Dude finally topped out. But his score wasn't 1.5 million. It was 1.6 million.
Sheesh.
He had skipped straight over an F score and rolled the hexadecimal digit back to 0. This was the first ever rollover in NES Tetris history, and it was also a 160,000 point increase over the world record.
That's a fire comment.
Hydrant Dude had proven that he was no fluke. His Tetris skills were legit. But he also had some heavy competition. As more time passed, the top players got better and better at rolling.
God,
and by
that's
late
crazy.
2021, Huffaluffagus was making a run at the record.
Who? I'm sorry, who? Somebody saw who?
Late 2021, Huffaluffagus was making a run at the record.
Ah, I see.
Huff was already a world-class
I see,
hyper
Huff.
tapper, finishing second place in the 2020 World Championships. But once rolling became dominant, he made the switch in technique
He
and was
vapes.
able to nearly reach 1.4 million. Huff was notably a very conservative player on the kill screen. He played even safer than Hydrant Dude, rarely going for Tetrises and just trying to survive. In November 2021, Huff had a game that reached the kill screen at 1.15 million. This was nearly 200,000 behind the record and didn't seem to have much of a chance. But then he put his survival mode into full effect, and the level counter climbed higher and higher. Level 35, then 40, and then 45. Huff had only landed 2 Tetrises, but he was somehow closing in on the record.
Right.
A couple minutes later, Huff reached
You just
level
never lose,
50.
right?
This was the highest level anyone had ever reached
That's
in
so
NES
sick.
Tetris. Finally,
Show 'em, Huff.
on level 52, Huff topped out. His score, 1.676 million. A new world record for score,
Okay, maybe they will
level,
get to 2 million.
and points on the kill screen.
They may get to 2 million.
His
I've been
survival
wrong.
playstyle had worked to perfection, and it was unbelievable to watch. He lasted through 23 levels on the kill screen. Rolling had forever changed NES Tetris. Gone were the days of needing to squeeze out every point before the kill screen ended your game. Now, players could just survive longer to make up those points. How high could this score go?
It's still crazy how fast your mind has to work to even get it, you know?
By
It's
late
not a lot of time to think.
2021, the Tetris community was thriving. This was the most active it had ever been, and there was lots of competition for the score record. Rolling had given players who couldn't hypertap a second chance. They too now had a chance to snag the world record. And even though the top score was 1.67 million, it was climbing so fast that it seemed like a 2 million point game wasn't far away. However, over the next few months, it became very hard to track what the game's true world record was, all because of a practice known as vaulting. See, Cheese had a habit of playing games, sometimes even getting a world record score, and then only telling certain friends about it. Sometimes he did eventually upload his scores, and other times he didn't. Cheese gave various reasons for doing this: to better space out YouTube uploads, to make memes with his friends, and sometimes just because he could. So, we don't have a perfectly accurate record timeline.
Interesting.
But we do know bits and pieces of it. In late 2021, Cheese allegedly achieved a new record of 1.7 million and didn't upload the video. However, it's unclear if this was before or
That's
after
crazy.
Huff's 1.676 million game, and we don't know what Cheese's exact
People, I mean, I'm not doing it on this level, but I did kind of do this with Hitman, with individual level records. I wouldn't upload them until I had gotten the trilogy one, and I would upload it all at once. I would batch upload it, and then people got mad at me. I remember people were getting mad at me. There was definitely a bunch of people that was like, you shouldn't, if you get a record, you shouldn't hide it. You have to upload it so people can. But because you wanted to save it, you wanted to have the strategy or whatever saved, and then you put it all out at once. I thought it was pretty hype. Especially mods must hate you. Well, I would comment at them ahead of time. But there was people that were in the speedrun community that were like, if you get the thing, you have to upload it immediately so someone can see it.
Score was. That being said,
like I really wanted the story.
Cheese didn't vault all of his scores. He was an amazing player, and sometimes he had to play live, like when he had to qualify for a tournament. Since this was a qualifier, Cheese was just going for a decent score, not anything crazy.
But they had to record it.
Well, 9 minutes later, he entered the kill screen at just 1.075 million. A good qualifying score, sure, but this was the lowest score at this point compared to any world record in the last 10 years. So, if he wanted a record here, this game would have to go deep. Cheese needed to pull off a miracle on the kill screen. For the next 13 levels, it wasn't looking like a miracle, but Cheese was surviving. He wasn't landing any Tetrises, so he didn't get many points, but he also wasn't topping out. Then, suddenly, he misdropped in level 43, and things got ugly fast. His stack piled high, and it looked like this was the end. Cheese's score was at 1.3 million, a fantastic qualifying score. He hadn't hit any Tetrises on the kill screen, and he was way short of the world record. Nobody would blame Cheese for just topping out here and being satisfied.
Okay.
But instead, he did this.
Oh my god, he's battling back! Oh my god! What a legend.
1.8!
What unreal.
1.9!
Unreal!
Let's go! Oh my god! 2 million!
Okay, I was wrong.
Insanity, honestly.
I was wrong.
I never expected to get this high of a score.
He's still talking while he's playing.
GG. That's a good game. Best game I'll ever play.
Cheese went from 0 Tetrises and 1.3 million points to 11 Tetrises and 2.3
He did a million over that.
This was the biggest world record increase in the game's
That's
history.
insane.
And also the first time
That's
anyone
insane.
had ever reached level 60. Just a legendary game.
That's crazy.
The community was shaken. This score was so far ahead of anyone else. It was hard to imagine playing for so long while also landing Tetris after Tetris. The inventor of rolling had just mastered his craft. And over the next several months, Cheese's 2 million score stood alone. While others tried and did improve their scores, none were able to crack 2 million.
2.3.
The world record
That's
remained
so
a
funny.
major outlier. Yet, despite this,
that's Magnus Carlsen-esque, dude. I mean, that's like the gap between him and number 2 is so much bigger than the gap between anyone else. That's crazy.
2 million. The world record remained a major outlier. Yet, despite this, Cheese was able to improve it once again. In January 2022, he set a new high score of 2.7 million. But unfortunately, this was another vaulted score. Video of the game has never been made public, and what little info we do have comes from the description of Cheese's 2.3 million game. Then, a few months later, Cheese got a score of 2.34 million points on video while qualifying for the April tournament. This eked out his highest recorded game, but was well short of his 2.7 million vaulted score. But no matter which of these 3 games
Why
you
vault
look at,
2.7, bro?
Cheese was the premier player of NES Tetris. Nobody else could roll as long and as consistently as he could. And that's why he was the only player getting scores like this. But still, while they lagged behind Cheese, other players were improving their rolling skills. And with tournaments happening every month, there was active competition for the score record. One such competitor was Eric ICX.
Eric ICX.
Eric was a good player.
A new
He set some
challenger.
community milestones over the years. As a hyper tapper, he was the first person to reach levels 37 and 38. And while he was a good roller too, he lagged behind most other top players. His high score was just short of 1.5 million, and in 13th place overall.
That's crazy how that's
on
like
April
not even a good
1st,
score anymore.
2022, Eric got a great game going. He entered the kill screen at 1.282 million points, a fantastic pace. Minutes later, he passed 1.5 million and broke his personal best. And then, Eric went on what can only be described as a miracle run. He landed a Tetris on level 46, then another on level 58. In level 64, he'd been playing for so long that his camera shut off. And moments later, he broke Cheese's recorded world record of 2.34 million. This was unreal. Eric
He passed it to his brother?
He was not expected to be a world record contender. He hadn't even gotten 1.5 million before. Now, his score was passing 2.4 million, with no signs of stopping anytime soon. By this point, another concept had come into play: scaling. As mentioned earlier, when you get a Tetris, the amount of points it's worth is determined by this formula.
Okay.
Basically, the higher the level, the more points you get. When Eric first entered the kill screen on level 29, his Tetrises were worth 36,000 points.
Right.
But now entering level 70, any Tetris would be worth 84,000 points.
Okay,
And as
yeah.
the level climbed higher, these Tetrises became even more valuable.
You're getting like 100 grand
That's
Tetrises.
what scaling is. It's essentially the opposite of diminishing returns. The longer you play, the quicker your score rises. And that's exactly what happened to Eric. By the time he hit level 73, he had passed Cheese's vaulted score of 2.73 million. This game was now the undisputed world record, and it was still going. Eric passed level 80, and then level 90. In level 92, he managed to hit a Tetris worth over 112,000 points. Finally, in level 95,
Okay, I was dead wrong,
Eric
bro.
topped
We're at
out.
the 3 million
His final
area.
score was 3.772 million.
What? That's
Eric had just
unreal.
broken the world record by over 1 million points.
That's
He had
unreal.
more than doubled his own personal best, and he had achieved the game's first ever double rollover. The hexadecimal digit rolls over for a second time at 3.2 million. When he posted his score to Discord, many dismissed it as an April Fool's joke.
They thought it was a joke?
But
That's
they
so
quickly realized this was legit. The world record had been shattered, and Eric was the new champion.
That's unreal.
So, what did this mean for the Tetris community? Was the world record
The
now
greatest game
unbeatable?
ever played, yeah.
Well,
That's
look,
cool.
getting a game to level 95 like Eric did would be close to impossible. This game was such an outlier that even Tetris's best players couldn't make it near that deep. But Eric's score was a different story. Scaling made it so that Tetrises were worth 100 grand by the end of the game. So if someone could reach level 70 or 80 again, and land a few more Tetrises than Eric, their score could shoot up past 3.7 million without having to make it as deep as level 95.
Sure.
It wasn't likely, but there was a path to beating his world record. And over the next few months, some of the game's top players tried. They worked on surviving on
I
the
would
kill
give up
screen
after
for
I
as
saw that.
long as possible.
3.7?
Even if they didn't need to make it to level 95, they still had to last a long time. But ultimately, nobody could do it. And Eric's legendary 3.7 million score stayed on top. But of course, the NES Tetris community is much bigger than this one world record.
Is it still the record?
Tournaments have always been a big part of Tetris, and each month there was a Masters tournament featuring most of the game's top players. The majority of these tournaments aren't important for this video, but there's one match.
hold up. Okay, we got a point. Okay. I can clutch this. I just got to roll. It's not looking good. What? 12 million! Quad rollover! A quad rollover! Holy shit! New world record! Yes! Yes, dude! The first quad rollover? Wow, you were here. That's crazy. That's crazy. Get out of my face! All right, let's finish this video and see if they add that. I have no words. Congrats, Atrioc. That's why he's the GOAT. That's my streamer. Unfortunately, chat, we're going to have to vault this one. Because I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to, they have their own scene. I don't want to vault this. I don't want this people, I don't want this to take down there. We're going to vault this one. This one's getting vaulted for the content, okay? I don't want to scare them off. I don't want to fuck people up there. But we'll know. You guys will know.
Match in the August 2022 edition that we need to.
By the way, if you're wondering, I was rolling. Okay? I took Molly right before I started the stream. I was rolling the entire time.
Take a look at. It was a battle between two titans. Huff, the former world record holder, and Eric, the current record holder. And they were going to compete head-to-head in a best of 5.
Sheesh!
Eric's 3.7 million score still stood as the world record, but Huff was the only player who would come close to him.
Damn.
His personal best of 3 million points was in second place. These were quite possibly the two best Tetris players in the world.
What do you mean quite possibly? They definitely
are.
are.
As they could against each other. Game 1 began, and it was clear both of these guys came to...
It's so funny. That high-level Tetris is two Zoomers with gigantic Mario gloves tapping on old NES controllers. That is such a hilarious quirk of the way the world works. I'm happy we live in this timeline.
Play. They both made it to the kill screen before Huff finally
It's
topped
poetic,
out
yeah.
in level 41. Game 1 went to Eric. Game 2 began, and it looked like a repeat of Game 1. Both players were locked in and made it to the kill screen. But this time, Huff had a slight lead over Eric. 1.1 million to 950k.
So is it just...
They both survived to level...
I'm sorry, is the way multiplayer works in this, they just start a game at the same time, whoever lasts the longest, or whoever gets the highest score, or how do you determine who wins? Oh, they get the same pieces. Interesting. And it's score. Okay, same pieces and it's score. Interesting.
40, with Huff retaining his point lead. A few minutes later, both players arrived at level 50. And at this point, the game was entering rare territory. In the entire history of Tetris monthly tournaments, only 4 games had ever survived to level 50. The fact that this one had both players still alive was astounding. But Huff and Eric weren't done yet. A few levels later, they both rolled over the score. Huff still had a 100,000 point lead, but Eric wasn't backing down.
Nothing special.
As they both hit level 60, the game entered legendary status. This had become much more important than just a tournament match. Eric and Huff were so locked in that there was no telling how high they'd go. They kept cruising through the 60s. But suddenly, on level 66, Huff needed to get a long bar all the way to the left. He started his roll too late.
No!
It was all over.
No!
Huff topped out after an
Dude, it's so funny because they're obviously not looking at the other person's screen, right? So this guy probably thought, I won for fucking sure. He probably went into the fucking matrix in his mind, got to level 60 something, and then thought, okay, I won that for fucking sure. And then he's going to look up and see the other guys still going. Oh, they do look. Okay. Seems crazy to look. That's not going to help you.
Incredible performance all the way to level 66. Eric now needed just 100,000 more points to win the game, but he was already in rare territory. This chart shows all games that had made it to the kill screen in the last year of monthly tournaments. Making it past level 40 was very rare, while making it past level 50 was almost unheard of. The best tournament game ever made it to level 67. Huff had made it to level 66, just one level short. And yet, Huff ended up losing this game to Eric. Here's why. This is how far Eric ended up making it.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. 130, 135, 140. That's unreal. Jimmy High Roller type beat. You know, fucking, I see what you're doing.
According to Eric, once he broke the score record in level 105, his nerves went away. At that point, he was playing with the house's money. And that's what ultimately allowed him to play another 40 levels without topping
fucking
out.
crazy. That's fucking
Meanwhile, all Huff could do was watch. He simply looked on in astonishment as Eric completely destroyed the game in front of him. And at the end, he applauded Eric, said cheers, and sat back in his chair. People had known NES Tetris would eventually get to this point, but Eric had rapidly accelerated that timeline. The goal was simple: last as long as possible on the kill screen. And while the best players have been able to survive for 10, even 15 minutes before, Eric had just survived for 28 minutes. Double anyone else's best performance. In case there was any doubt,
in the zone.
This game had made
Pure
it crystal
flow state.
clear. The days of needing to maximize your score early with Tetrises were now over. Now, Tetris was a game of survival and endurance, and nobody else could keep up with Eric. Eric had made it to level 146. However, the game's developers never intended anyone to make it past level 29, since the kill screen speed kicks in. And from level 30 onwards, they never checked that all their code still operated correctly. Now, most things still work fine, but gradually, as you get deeper and deeper beyond level 29, Tetris begins to break more and more. The first sign of this is the level counter appearing bugged starting on level 30. The game plays exactly the same, except with this one graphical glitch. But upon reaching level 138, the game starts to deteriorate a bit more. Tetris normally has 10 color palettes, one for each of the levels 0 through 9, that then loop every 10 levels.
Okay.
This system works great for dozens of levels, even well beyond level 29. But by level 138, the game suffers from an integer overflow bug, and believes you're on a negative level. So, it pulls a color palette from an incorrect place, and the result is these bizarre looking colors. Starting from level 138 and looping every 50.
That's so fucking cool, you know? That's so fucking cool. To unlock the hidden secret fucking cursed levels at the end of time. That's so sick.
54 levels here on out, each level has a glitched color palette. Some are stranger looking than others, but for the most part it doesn't impact the gameplay.
Damn, that's so cool.
It's just an aesthetic glitch, much like the bugged level counter. Except, some color palettes are so dark that you can barely see them on a normal TV. The first one of these is on level 146, a mixture of dark blue, dark green, and black. Programmer Greg Cannon went through all the glitched colors and assigned nicknames to them. Level 146 got the nickname Dusk. And sure enough, Dusk was the level that took Eric out. He couldn't see the pieces anymore. He probably could have gone a lot longer had it not been for this level, but it marked the end of his 6.4 million point game. If someone wanted to beat Eric's score, they'd most likely not only need to make it back to the glitched colors, but also find a way to make it past Dusk. And right now, nobody was close to doing either of those things.
There's a hidden Dusk
the
level.
The rest of the community was just trying to play catch up with Eric. But as the months passed in 2022, players tried to close the
That's so funny, dude. That's like if Steph Curry made enough threes, he had to enter Shadow Realm. Where the fucking rim is invisible. That's so unreal, dude. What a fucking crazy...
enormous gap in scores. In September 2022, Alex Thatch became the second player to break 4 million points. And a few months later, Dog playing Tetris passed 5 million points. Yet both players remained well short of Eric's score, and neither of them reached the glitched colors. After these scores, there was nearly no activity at the top level for close to a year. New players managed to reach 3 and 4 million points, but the very top...
Bro, I honestly didn't think we'd hit 2 million, and now it's 6.4 million. That's so unreal. That is so unreal. Everyone was fucking creaming their jeans about getting 9999999 at the beginning.
Unchanged. Eric's 6.4 million score towered above the rest. Too daunting to try and even approach. The community needed some form of motivation. And right around then, in November 2023,
they invented hyper rolling.
They got that motivation in the form of a tournament. No Cap November. See, tournament games used to be no more than 10 minutes each. You'd rack up as many points as you could, then hit the kill screen on level 29 and top out. But then rolling came along, allowing players to last much longer on the kill screen.
The tournaments are insanely long now.
Games turn into marathons of endurance rather than going for points. So, organizers began forcing players to stop at level 39, restoring the original purpose of the kill screen. But just for fun, in November 2023, the community decided to do one tournament under the old rules. Players would be allowed to play indefinitely at the level 29 speed, with no cap at level 39. So, to prepare for the tournament, players began practicing level 29 more than ever before. They tried to build up stamina to outlast everyone else. And it turns out, this practice is exactly what the community needed. Because in the build-up to the No Cap tournament, for the first time in over a year, new players reached the glitched colors.
Interesting.
A player named Gerald Freeman reportedly got a score of 6.321 million points. In true Tetris fashion, it was unrecorded, but also short of the world record.
Bro, you can't be unrecording in 2020 fucking 2. All right? This is a VHS tape from the 90s. If you're making world record claims in this year, record it, bro. Anyone can record it.
The score we're going to look at is one performed by
2023, I'm sorry.
On November 17th, 2023. Andy
Bro, it's 2023 and you're not recording? That's crazy. You have Twitch open. You got fucking 2 Ludwig videos on your other monitor. You can fucking record it.
Top tier player for years now. Constantly in the top 10, but
Jimmy, good to see you.
But during tournament practice,
Hey, Jimmy, you just missed it. I actually just set the new world record for Tetris. Chat, tell him. I'm not even kidding. I know I sound like I'm kidding. I legitimately just did it. You saw? Okay. Okay. Oh, you saw. All right. Well, it's true. All right. It is true. I'm glad you saw it. It was pretty fucking unreal. It was pretty fucking unreal. I'm vaulting it, but like, damn, it was something else.
Gotten even better. And now he was able to take
a run
at
quad
the top
rollover
spot. Andy hit the kill screen and then began clearing level after level. 40, then 60, then 80, and then 100. Pixel Andy was starting to approach the glitched colors. The world record was getting closer, but he'd likely still have to beat Dusk. Passing level 120, Andy was still rolling.
What are you gonna do about Dusk?
Then, just 8 levels away from glitched colors, he misdropped.
Ah!
Thankfully, his stack was still low, and it was a quick recovery. But it was a sudden reminder of how quickly things can get out of hand. On level 138, Andy entered the glitched colors. 8 levels to go before reaching Dusk. He played through the bizarre-looking colors, and then was moments away from level 146. It was time for Dusk.
Dusk.
And yet, when he got there, I don't think he was ready for it.
E00 lines, what is this?
He wasn't
Wait.
ready.
I actually can't see, oh no.
Bro, how do you not know about Dusk?
Wait, I genuinely can't see, what are these? Who made these colors, bro? Why would you choose? Okay, there we go.
He did it, and was immediately treated with a much brighter level 147.
Wow, you get it's like a reward.
This was it.
That's so funny. You get like this pink pastel reward.
Pixel Andy
You
was
get Dawn.
locked in.
Yeah, what a treat.
He'd survived Dusk's color palette, and now there was no telling how long he could play for. Until he made it to the very next level.
Oh,
What's
midnight!
going on? Wait, the colors. I can't see it.
Whoa!
No, I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it on my screen.
Dusk
It just
too!
went dark.
Yeah, Dusk isn't the only hard color palette. Just 2 levels later, on level 148, you encounter Charcoal. It features a mix of white, dark gray, and black.
Charcoal.
And it's even
That's so
harder than
badass.
Dusk.
That's so
After playing
badass.
147 levels beautifully, Andy was not ready for Charcoal. He'd made it over 6.4
Dude, giving him nicknames
million
makes it so
points,
badass.
But he topped out just 57,000 shy of Eric's world record.
They should call it Midnight. I
finish.
petition
Now this
as the new world record holder to change that name to Midnight. I think Midnight's fucking sick.
was a new record for the highest level reached, 2 levels higher than Eric. But the glitched colors were a problem. Dusk and Charcoal had taken out
Dusk
both
into
players
Midnight,
who
you know?
made it this far. But to significantly raise the score record, you'd need to make it past both these levels. The community was at an impasse. Someone had to find a solution. Maybe that someone could be Fractal. Fractal broke onto the scene in 2019, achieving his first max out.
Cool gamer tag,
Since
Fractal.
then, all he'd done was improve. He'd taken his score to 5.7 million points. And that November, he won the 2023 Classic Tetris World Championship.
Sheesh. Let's go, Fractal.
Now, despite being 4th on the score leaderboard, Fractal was considered to be Tetris's best overall player, and he was also the most likely candidate to break Eric's record. Fractal had some history with
Gloveless,
glitched
Giga
colors.
Chad?
Back in
Holy shit, no
2022,
glove?
He technically became the first player to ever reach
That's a man right
but he
there.
did
That's
so
raw
on
and
the
real.
PAL version of the game, which runs 17% slower. This made the kill screen speed easier and helped Fractal survive. When Eric reached the glitched colors on NTSC, he got the credit and attention. Deservedly so, since doing it at a faster speed was much harder. Now in 2023, Fractal tried to prepare himself for Dusk and Charcoal. He practiced these levels extensively, making sure he wouldn't be caught off guard by their dark color palettes. But still, for Fractal, reaching the glitched colors kinda felt like been there done that. He was the world champion and was probably the best player in the community. So, Fractal didn't just want the world record. Instead, he set his sights even higher.
No way.
He wanted to reach NES Tetris's true kill screen, the game crash.
What?
As mentioned earlier, the deeper you play in Tetris, the more it breaks. Initially, these are purely aesthetic glitches, but eventually, the game deteriorates even more.
Oh my
On
god.
level 30, the level counter breaks. On level 138, the colors glitch. And on level 155, the game can become completely unplayable. NES Tetris is an old game. Its code works very well during normal gameplay, but these players were taking the game further than the original programmers ever
The glitch
dreamed.
colors is incredible.
And as the level
It's
climbs
incredible.
higher, the game's code gets very inefficient with updating the score. Eventually, it takes so long to update the score that the game has to draw the graphics when it's not supposed to. And as a result, it tries to read RAM as code. Depending on what it reads, if a stop command is generated, then the game will simply crash on the spot.
Oh shit.
Now, this crash doesn't just automatically happen at a certain level. Various conditions have to be met, taking into account what level you're on, what piece you have, how many lines you clear, and more. Hydrant Dude created a spreadsheet showing all the spots where the game can crash on an unmodified Tetris cartridge. And it turns out the first place the game crash can occur is by clearing a single line on the transition into level 155. This crashes the game every time. However, by this point, no top player was using an original Tetris card. Instead, they were all playing on Tetris Gym, a modified ROM that completely changed the scoring mechanism. And as a result, the game crash doesn't occur on Tetris Gym. So if you wanted to go for a game crash, you had to use an original cartridge with no uncap code. That meant your score would have to be manually calculated afterwards, a major pain. But Fractal knew that it would be worth it. For years, level 29 had been called Tetris's kill screen. But it wasn't a kill screen anymore. Players could survive on that speed for a long time.
Oh yeah.
But this game crash was the true kill screen of Tetris. There was no way to play onward once the game crashed. For 34 years, every game of NES Tetris ever played had ended in the player topping out. Now, Fractal had the chance to change that. He could be the first person to beat Tetris.
To truly beat it.
And he wasn't that far away. The world record had already made it to level 148. If Fractal could just make it 7 more levels, then land a single into level 155, he would crash the game. It was within his reach. But standing in his way was Charcoal, the level that nobody had beaten before. If Fractal couldn't find a way to beat it, then he'd have no hope of crashing the game. Over the next few weeks, Fractal practiced extensively. He came up with strategies of staying alert on the dim levels. He built his consistency with rolling, and eventually, he felt he had a good chance to make it past Charcoal. Finally, it was time. Fractal's years of playing Tetris had all led up to this. He was ready to start streaming attempts to crash the game. Fractal went live and started playing. But just an hour into his first night of attempts, someone else shocked the world.
No way. No way. I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad. I'd be so furious. Oh my god, I'd be so mad. I'd be seething. I would be seething, bro.
This is Blue Scooty.
Oh,
and he had just made it
a
past
fucking Gen Alpha named Blue Scooty. Oh, even Zoomers are getting their spot stolen. Oh, bro.
Charcoal in a live game. Blue Scooty was an elite player, but not considered to be quite on Fractal's level. Just weeks ago, he'd finished 3rd place in the Tetris World Championship that Fractal won. But with his personal best at 5.2 million, the world record was technically within reach. And now, he'd just become the first ever player to make it past Charcoal. Scooty was able to hold it together for a few more levels, but ended up topping out in level 153.
Oh, he topped out.
His final score, 6.6 million, a new world record.
Sheesh.
All of a sudden, Fractal had serious competition in getting the first game crash. Scooty was just 2 levels short. Now, he was playing on Tetris Gym, so even if he'd made it to 155, the game wouldn't have crashed.
Yeah.
But now, Scooty realized how close he was to making history. And he too switched to playing on the original cartridge.
Oh God! Oh
it was now
no!
a two-way race for the first game crash.
Oh
the
no!
world champion Fractal.
Oh
against
no!
the
Come on,
newcomer
Fractal!
Blue Scooty.
Don't let him do it to you,
The pressure
Fractal.
was on for Fractal, and he was
Fractal,
more determined
please.
than ever. After seeing Scooty's new record, he continued with his attempts, and within hours, he had another chance. He made it to level 130, just 25 levels away from the game crash. But on level 133, it started to get dicey. He misdropped a couple pieces, and his stack piled high. Fractal decided to go for a risky maneuver to save his game. He dropped the T-piece here,
No way.
and at the last moment,
No way.
rotated to
No
fit the
way!
stack. It was a precise move, but it was his best chance to keep the game alive.
That's... Ah!
And just like that, it was over.
Bro thought he was
22
him, dude. Bro thought he was fucking Neo in the Matrix. No shot. That's what an impossible spin.
Levels from the crash. All he could do was keep trying. The very next day, he got another one going. He played beautifully for half an hour and eventually made it right back to level 130.
Okay.
But just like yesterday, it started to unravel. A long bar drought combined with misdrops caused his stack to rise. Fractal hadn't come all this way just to top out in level 130 again. He had to find a way to dig out of this.
I regret nothing.
He's got swag. Come on, Fractal. Come on, Fractal. Come on, Fractal.
Just incredible work.
You're like
The game
17
was
years
alive.
old, but you're the old man of
20
this game.
levels till the game crash.
Are you ready?
I believe in you.
I might not leave. Oh, okay.
He's doing trash talk. It's so funny. Clutch, 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 clutch.
Came over on level 130.
That's a full-on Joker laugh, dude.
37. Came over on level 137, just 18 levels short of the
Man, we
crash.
do live in a Tetris
Any
society.
of these games could have been the one. Fractal couldn't stop now. He kept his stream going, and within hours, he found himself on another promising game. He once again passed level 100, then made it to level 130, where all his previous games had fallen apart. But this time, things were different. He kept his stack low, and ended up reaching the glitched colors. 17 levels to go until the game crash. Fractal powered through the different color palettes, and he knew what was coming next. Dusk and Charcoal. He'd mentally prepared himself for them, and felt there was a good chance he'd make it through.
Come on.
Moments later,
Come on.
Fractal entered level 146. It was time for Dusk.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. 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 Oh.
Man.
Even though he
Bro
knew
got
what
dusked.
was coming, Fractal was still caught off guard. He instantly misdropped and couldn't recover.
Yeah, it's so spooky.
This game was enough to beat Blue Scooty back for the score world record, but it remained
What's
just
the world record?
9
Damn.
levels short of the crash. Finally, Fractal had to stop for the day.
Dude,
that
go to
was
bed.
3 close calls in just 24 hours.
Go to bed.
No one could say he wasn't trying.
Yeah, go to
But
bed. I'm
today,
sure Blue Scooty
it
won't be
wasn't
grinding while
happening.
you're sleeping.
He stopped his stream, went to sleep.
I'm
and the
sure
next
Blue
day,
Scooty's
he
not
started up
grinding while you're
attempts again.
sleeping. Okay, wait.
But just a short while into this stream, his chat let him know that Blue Scooty was on an amazing run.
Oh,
Wait, what is Scooty at right now?
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
He had made it all the way to the
no.
glitched colors, level 138, 17 levels from the crash. He was quickly approaching Dusk and Charcoal, but Scooty had had success beating those levels before. Now, with the pressure of a game crash on the line, he'd have to do it again. Blue Scooty made it to level 146, stayed calm, and began playing Dusk.
The crooked glasses is so funny. Oh my god, he
Beautiful.
blitzer ducks.
One down, one to go. Charcoal was next, the level that nobody else had beaten before.
Nobody's ever beaten
Scooty
Charcoal?
knew that if he could beat Charcoal right now, he had a really good chance of getting the crash.
Uh-huh. 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 Uh-huh.
This was happening. Blue Scooty was now on level 149, 6 levels from the crash. Fractal couldn't believe what he was watching,
Poor
and he was
Fractal.
cheering him on.
Kill it.
Blue Scooty had adrenaline.
No. He's saying kill it to the hitman he hired outside of his kid's window, bro. He's saying move. There's no way you put in that much time, and it's only a one of one, dude. There's only one person gets to do it for the first time. Take the shot.
Coursing through him, but he knew what he had to do. Hold it together for just a few more levels. He kept playing, rolling the pieces into place with no margin for error. The level climbed higher, and finally, he arrived at level 154. Just one more step for the game crash. Transition into level 155 on a single line clear. The strategy here was to keep the stack as low as possible.
No way he chokes
to
it,
make
right?
single line clears easy. For 4 lines, all went according to plan. But then, he misdropped an S. His stack started to pile up, but Scooty stayed calm in the face of danger.
Okay.
He continued getting single line clears, until he was just 1 line away from the transition. He now needed 1 more single line clear. But then the game gave him a long bar, and Scooty, perhaps out of habit, took the bait.
Just slammed home a...
Scooty had made it to the glitched colors. He'd beaten Dusk and Charcoal.
Okay.
He'd held it together the entire way.
He just has to keep playing,
And at
right?
the last possible moment, he'd still missed the crash. He was flustered, but he knew it might not be over. There were still other places the game could crash.
Yeah.
Scooty didn't know exactly where, but he hoped that if he kept going, maybe the game
just
would
hit one.
crash at some point.
Please crash.
Scooty played through the next couple levels. He did beautifully given the
That's
weight of what had
so
just happened,
funny.
but the game didn't crash. But in level 157, it was too much. He started misdropping, and it was clear that he wasn't going to be able to recover this.
Holy
The game would be
shit.
over in a matter of seconds. Out of desperation, Scooty threw a J piece to the left, hoping that a line clear would somehow crash the game.
Wait, he got it! Oh my god! Let's go!
That's
Blue
unreal.
Scooty had defeated
That's
Tetris.
unreal.
This is the game's true kill screen. It's where Tetris gives up
That's
and says
unreal.
you win. Had Scooty missed this one line clear, it's unlikely he would have been able to get another one before topping out.
Yeah.
And he also had a bit of
That's
luck
so
on his
clutch.
side. According to Hydrant Dude's spreadsheet, this line clear only had a 73% chance of crashing the game. But it all lined up, it all worked out, and Blue Scooty crashed the game.
Fractal seething.
But even crazier than the achievement itself was what happened over the next few days. A Game Scout published a video talking about Scooty's accomplishment, and it went viral. 10 million views in a matter of days. Soon, media outlets were picking up on the story. Articles were written. News segments were broadcast. Blue Scooty was interviewed on morning news shows. And then he got to meet the creator of Tetris, Alexei Pajitnov. It was a...
I feel so bad for Fractal. Just watching this fucking 10 Alpha kid who just finished his fucking chicken nuggies and Fortnite dance. Just go on a fucking world tour, parade, news, meeting this Mr. Tetris. Oh, he got scooped, bro. That's so crazy. Oh, that's so sad. I'm sure he's happy for him, but man, that just
a media phenomenon, one of the biggest stories of the week. And in the background of it all was Fractal. This was supposed to be his achievement. He'd spent years looking into the crash, helping discover what conditions were needed and what caused it. And after years of buildup, somebody else had swooped in and beaten him to it.
Damn.
Now, credit to Scooty. He'd done an amazing job closing out his games. But Fractal had come so close to getting it first. Now, he could only watch as Scooty's accomplishment made headlines around the world. Fractal had to face the facts. He could no longer be the first person to get the game crash. And he wasn't going to get the wave of attention that Scooty got. But he could still finish what he started. So, Fractal continued trying to get his own game crash. It took a couple weeks.
Do it, King.
On January 3rd, 2024, he cleared a single line on the transition into level 155.
7, 8, 9.
That's my goat. That's my goat.
This wasn't the first game crash, but it was the world record for the earliest game crash.
Yeah, it's the first perfect crash, right?
Versus Scooty's level 157.
Nobody can ever do it earlier.
And while there weren't news stories or Good Morning America interviews for Fractal, the Tetris community knew what he had accomplished. And now, hopefully all of you do too. Thanks to the game crash, the Tetris community had a spotlight on it. New players were getting into the scene, and veterans were playing more than ever before. But now that the game crash was out of the way, people turned their attention back to the score record.
Yeah.
It had become a bit lost in all of this, but the highest score of all of these games was Blue Scooty's first game crash, 6.85 million points.
Sheesh.
And it was beatable.
World record and
Scooty
first game
was
crash?
playing as safely as he could to make it to the crash. So, he only got 3 Tetrises after hitting level 29.
Oh my
leaving
god.
Lots.
So now the crash becomes the new kill screen, and you have to do as many Tetrises before that. It's like the game goes from being about optimal Tetrises to survival to back to optimal Tetrises. Like, that's crazy.
Points on the table. If someone had the guts to go for a Tetris after reaching the glitched colors, it would be worth over 166,000 points. Land a few of those, and you could crush the score record. Several players ended up going for the record here, but the player who ultimately broke it was Pixel Andy. On January 11th, he started a game that made it to level 29, and for a while, he wasn't going for any Tetrises. But then, they started to pour in.
Good choice. Nice.
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 Yes, dude. Yes, man.
Yes.
By level 130, Andy had already broken the score record before even reaching the glitched colors.
That's unreal.
But he didn't stop there. He continued landing them, scoring over 170,000 points each time. This hyper-aggressive playstyle was working. His game could end at any moment, but in the meantime, he was racking up the points.
Then what's that one called?
Finally,
Poison or
level
Swamp?
148, Andy topped out. His final score was 8.9 million points. More than a 2 million point improvement to the world record.
That's
the
crazy.
power of landing Tetrises late. Scaling comes into play, and your score adds up fast. Now, the community had a dilemma. Andy's score record landed so many late Tetrises that beating it by scoring more points wasn't too likely. Instead, players would have to beat his record by playing further than he did. And with the game crash just a few levels away, there didn't seem to be much room there.
You need charcoal Tetrises.
They had 2 options for how to proceed. Option number 1, crash dodging. Starting on level 155, many levels have some trigger that can cause a game crash. Initially, it's how many lines you clear, and in later levels, it's what pieces you drop. However, these conditions had all been mapped out, so in theory, someone could memorize what to avoid on each level, then dodge crashes to keep playing indefinitely. However, the combination of playing at this speed in the first place, with memorizing conditions on every level and then executing it at the same time, it would be a lot, even for these amazing players.
That's so unreal.
But there was also an easier option. Players could simply go back to playing on Tetris Gym, which patched the crash, and not have to worry about crash dodging at all.
True.
Now, some might argue that this isn't exactly fair, because if you played Tetris on the original cartridge, the crashes would all be present. Why are you allowed to just patch them out like this? There's a wide range of opinions on this topic, and you can come to your own conclusion about what's fair. But there's no denying that removing crashes
doesn't bother me.
does simplify things quite a bit.
And I'm the world record holder. It doesn't bother me.
Players had been using the Gym ROM for years. The race for the game crash was a fun one-off challenge, but now, most agreed it was back to playing on Tetris Gym. And with the crash patched and players breaking new boundaries, these guys had a new race in front of them. The race for 10 million points.
Sheesh.
The Classic Tetris YouTube channel began hosting weekly Race to 10 Million events, where Blue Scooty, Fractal, Pixel Andy, and a few others all played to break the score record. On top of that, there was a community-funded bounty of $2,600 for the first 10 million point game. There was a lot of anticipation.
That's fun.
And with so many top players trying, expectations were just as high. However, weeks passed, and not only was there no 10 million point game, but nobody even improved their high score. Playing long enough to score 10 million points required immense concentration.
Yeah, no joke.
And when factoring in the pressure to be the first to cross a barrier and the cash bounty at stake, each good game was like a mental battle. Fractal, Blue Scooty, Pixel Andy, Dog, Gerald Freeman, these guys were all good enough to reach 10 million, yet week after week they came up empty. But then, on the night of March 11th, 2024, someone started messaging players in the Classic Tetris Monthly Discord server.
Someone new?
These were from another top player, Alex Thatch, and this is what he sent. This was a new world record and just short of the 10 million point barrier, but it was also unrecorded. Now, Alex was definitely a good player, holding a few various records over the years. He used to be one of the fastest hyper tappers, and was good at rolling too, but had never officially held the score record before. He was claiming to have crushed his recorded PB, offline and without video proof. Alex said he was practicing late at night while listening to Moist Critical, and out of nowhere, he got this crazy game. The general consensus was that the score was likely legit, but without a video, it couldn't be considered official. So, the very next day, Alex Thatch began streaming attempts to prove himself. Now, expecting to match or beat yesterday's score was unreasonable, but if he could put up some decent scores on command, that would help substantiate his 9.9 million claim. Alex sat down and started playing some Tetris, but little did he or anybody watching know that this was going to be the greatest game of Tetris ever performed.
Oh shit. Until
It started
Atrioc.
off like any other. He reached level 29 and decided to play conservatively in hopes of getting a deep game.
Slow and steady, like, wins the race, you know?
He kept climbing through levels, and for the most part, his stack stayed very low. And eventually, he passed level 100.
Yes! Level 100! Sheesh, the 3 digits!
The game was starting to get serious, but Alex stayed very calm. On level 138, he entered the glitched colors. He was cruising. As he reached the dark palettes, he echoed the words Fractal used to lock himself in.
Eyes wide open. Eyes wide open. Eyes wide open!
It worked. Alex played through the 150s.
Oh, this kid's the GOAT.
And at this moment,
he's the GOAT.
If he was playing on an original cartridge, the game would have likely crashed. But since he was on Tetris Gym, he was able to keep going. And all the while, Alex just kept talking.
Yes! Redemption! This is redemption! Oh my god! And we're gonna keep fighting for this 10 mil. We need to win that bounty. You got nothing on me. I'm gonna keep going. I'm going for the 10 million. And I'm gonna
Bro, he's chatting like a guy who's cheating. He's chatting like he's got a task video up, but he doesn't need to focus. I don't think he did it. But like that is the chatting of a dude that's like trying to like, you know, like those fake Mario videos where the guy's like, I'm about to do this, I'm about to make a crazy jump.
Get it.
This was actually a brilliant strategy.
Yeah, it's like a mobile game ad where the mobile game company provides the footage, so they're not really playing. Oh, I have to make this jump here. Oh, I got to power up. Cool. It's like
stopping players on these games was themselves. Nerves caught up to them, and they just couldn't hold it together. So to counter that, Alex distracted himself. He hyped himself up, and as a result, his nerves melted away.
Give it. Bring it on. Come on.
On level 185, Alex crossed 10 million points. This was now the official world record, and he'd earned the $2,600 bounty.
Sheesh!
Then he crossed level 190, and then level
slow
200.
Down. Slow down, buddy.
All the while, he wouldn't be quiet.
Slow down, buddy.
This code's got nothing on me. I like Lily.
On level 216, Alex landed a Tetris. It was worth over 260,000 points.
That's unreal.
How is this game happening? Could it go on forever? Does Tetris have an end? Well, it sort of does. You can play all the way to level 255, and then the level counter rolls over to 0, and the game essentially restarts. This is known as the rebirth. For years, it was known to exist.
That's so badass. When it starts out going slow again?
At it right now. However, there was still one thing standing between Alex and the rebirth.
Of course there
Level
is.
235. In NES Tetris, levels last 10 lines. However, due to a bug, level 235 is a bit different. It lasts for 810 lines. It's an absolute marathon to make it through, especially with the dark green color palette it has on Tetris Gym. So when Alex entered level 235 moments later, he knew he had a tough task ahead of him.
Bro, it's like a bad fan fiction writer. It just feels like just random shit gets made up of power level. It's so crazy this is real, and it's so crazy that people did it. It's crazy.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, this is the 800 lines level. Oh my god.
He'd cleared 10 lines so far. Only
The Dark
800
Forest.
more to
Oh
go.
my god, the Dark Forest.
For the first time all game, Alex stopped talking. He struggled to see the pieces and needed to use all his focus. For 70 more lines, all went well. But eventually, he began to misdrop.
Oh, that might be it.
Clutch, clutch, clutch.
Oh my god! What has... Oh my god! This is redemption! Day 1 of 10 million? Look what we got.
Wait, he beat my score? He beat me? Oh, congratulations. Hey, you know what? Congrats, kid. Honestly, I'm the bigger man. You beat me today. I don't need to hold the record forever. Honestly, it's impressive. As like sort of a elder statesman of the Tetris community, I'm happy to pass the torch on to some of the new blood. You know what I'm saying? Congrats, kid. Honestly, you've earned it. You've earned it. Let's give it up for him, folks, huh? Let's give it up for him. 16 million. Impressive.
This just completely blew every other game ever played out of the water. To put it in perspective, prior to this game, few people had ever cleared more than 1,400 lines in a game. Alex had just cleared 2,374 lines, and his game lasted a full hour. He had figured out the secret formula to surviving in Tetris. Just distract yourself and don't care. A few weeks later, Alex raised the score slightly to 16.7 million. And to this day, nobody else has beaten his score.
Wait, you're telling me the key is yapping? Of course I'll be the GOAT at it. All I got to do is just yap the whole time? This is going to be unreal.
But there's no doubt that the rebirth is coming. Alex, Blue Scooty, Pixel Andy, and others have all been trying to make it there. They're certainly all capable of doing it. And sure, it's going to be a slog to make it through the 810 lines of level 235. But if there's one thing we can be sure of...
Wait, so nobody's done it
Tetris
yet?
Players are constantly redefining what's possible. And before long, one of
Nobody's done the rebirth?
these guys will achieve the rebirth. The only question is, who's gonna do it first? Thanks for watching.
Let's go.
For a behind-the-scenes look at how I made this video and storylines that I couldn't include, join my Patreon page. I only charge...
Bro, what an incredible video. What an incredible video. Shouts to Summoning Salt. What an incredible video that only Summoning Salt could have made. That was fan-fucking-tastic. They really turned what... You know what I'm saying? If someone's telling you that story in real life, it doesn't sound that cool. But the way he told it, I was fucking edge of my seat invested. It was incredible narrative. If any of you are going on any dates, yeah. If any of you are going on any like Tinder dates, amazing way to open is to tell this story. Retell this story. Somebody saw you're here? Great video, bro. Incredible fucking video. Really fun to watch. Read a cool coconut's message. User, a cool coconuts. What did he say? Hey, Big A, I work on the actual mobile version of Tetris, and I have some insights I can share on the impact of the record-breaking press from this video, from a marketing or product perspective. Yeah, sure. What are the insights? Summoning salts. Thank you, sir. 07. Yeah, fucking fire video. I was a little spooked going in because it's 2 hours long, but that actually kind of flew by. That was fantastic. That was really real. I literally think there's one person in the world who could have made that story so investing. And it was you. So good job to you and your team. That was really fun to watch. All right. Well, you know what? Actually, gifties. Oh, librarian with the 20 gifties. Thank you very much. Tip of the hat, sir. Oh, Jonas passed away. R.I.P. to the GOAT, to the original GOAT. Cool. He got his mention. Yeah, it's just really cool. Honestly, that's why Summoning Salt videos are so cool. Because, you know, outside of that rare Blue Scooty situation, they never get the shine they deserve. For how hard their achievements are, you know, the videos usually never get that many views or whatever. It's like, until Summoning Salt comes along and really tells their story. That's why it's so cool. All right, chat. As much as what is this? 500,000 new daily active users for 2 weeks. Double revenue. Interesting. Yeah, I assume that just brought everyone back to Tetris, which is really cool. That a 13-year-old kid playing it made Tetris popular again. But I'm gonna end the stream here. We're gonna raid Henry Hong. We're gonna raid Henry Hong. Super Saiyajin. We're raiding Henry Hong. Give him some love. Fire fucking video. Super Saiyajin. Okay. Thanks for watching. Have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow for some more content. It's only 6:37. Let's stay up all night. Only 6:37. All right, bye.